You hear that?
God. It's been a few days. Right. God. Right. I'll have to keep an eye on that. If I nudge this slightly, the wires just like decide, oh no, I'm not connected. Right. Enough preamble then, because obviously technology doesn't want me to do that. So we're gonna go into the daily run, and then we're gonna go and do the rest of the game and cutscenes and director's commentary, all that sort of stuff. So. So this is the daily run for the 11th of April, and what I was saying before my mic decided to mute me again was that I feel like we're coming closer to the end of the daily run, like every single day uploads. Not that I want to stop playing it altogether, but yeah, I don't know. In terms of content, and particularly uploading videos every day on YouTube, I'm probably going to see it out at least until I've got 100 days worth, so that'll be the 28th of this month. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure about continuing after that unless it's like a win, a top 100, a top 50, whatever. We'll have to see how I feel about it then, but yeah, it is a bit of a weird one. But I mean, I'm glad. I know people love it, yeah, and I think I'm not bored of playing them, I will say that. So this is just me kind of musing on whether people are interested in the content or not. But anyway, for today, let's start with where we were yesterday. So yesterday we should have been in the top 100, because we should have been 1,000 points up if the game hadn't just stopped spawning resources for us and left us flailing around. So yeah, I think we still would have been top 100, top 150, probably. But once again, we were robbed. But let's see if today's is any different. So today we have Lev, I believe. So we'll see how we go with that. Died in the daily run just in time for stream. Oh. Hey, Moxley, sorry to hear that. Welcome in. And hey there, Seafaring. Happy 3 years on Twitch. Yeah, I was surprised because I went in yesterday and it like gave me an option in the chat, like when I was just looking at the dashboard, said Wish AK Black and Red a happy stream anniversary. Is like, that's me. Yeah, apparently I've been a Twitch affiliate for 3 years as of yesterday. Okay, Hunted by Seraphites. Arcade Bloater. Let's go. Hey there, Harry. Yeah, this is the daily. There's another brick there if I need it. Can we do this all stealth?
Spread out, eyes open. Keep eyes.
Probably not now.
Right here!
Oh well. Lock-on failed me. What the f- Oh, Seraphites with those fucking... Ha! Delayed. Jesus fucking Christ. What on earth was any of that? Oh well. Thank you for the happy 3 years, Cheeky Bugger, and welcome in on TikTok, Lily. Welcome to Misery and Confusion. Yeah, I dodged, but it waited a second before... Probably not even a second, like half a second as well. So let's see just how bad on the ranking we do. Bottom 50%. I mean, I'm imagining it's like bottom like 10% or something realistically, but it probably doesn't say lower than bottom 50% just so it doesn't make people feel too bad. Oh my god, that's annoying. That's so annoying. Oh well. Oh well. Today's daily was just not to be. Right. Let's carry on with the main story. Best run of 2024. Yes. Maybe not. So, as mentioned, we're doing grounded practice, strats, and everything else, but we're also listening to the director's commentary when there are cutscenes, so we'll see how it all goes. You alright there, Dina? Yeah, you look fine. Okay, cool. So that means we'll spend a little bit more time in the birthday gift than usual. Because normally we breeze through it super fast, but there we go. I wish I could sit there and laugh, but I have no right knowing I died second encounter because I struggled to get on a fucking van in forest. Well, These things happen to us all.
Fucking pregnant. How could you keep something like that?
Okay. I'll work out what I need for day 2. What I'm on day 2. Yeah, the fact that they do those like extra kind of long wind-ups, I think is what is it's killed me a few times.
Got it.
And the amount of times Seraphites in particular have killed me with long wind-ups. Happy 3 years. Thank you, my love. Would you consider uploading dailies just on non-stream days? I mean, to be fair, I'm probably going to... When I say I'm coming, I think I'm coming to the end, I'm kind of going to not talk... Ellie, what the hell are you doing? Go in the door. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I am going to carry on doing it for the foreseeable, like the rest of the month at least. And then I'm going to kind of, I suppose, look at interest.
What's this?
Because I am keeping an eye on the analytics. Like I've started doing it where I don't put the notification on for subscribers when I upload a video, just so that I'm not bombarding people who might not be interested in having the daily run on no return every single day. But it's still there. Obviously, you can still see it on your subscription feed and stuff.
All right.
So I suppose if I carry on doing it like that, then at least the people who do want it
You'd love watching a movie
will
in this place.
be able to watch it. We'll see, I guess.
Spooky.
Thanks, Chaos. Oh. That reminds me. Yeah, it is on. Okay.
No way.
The way she handled it, it's like almost like a religious artifact or something. That there's like it's like a medium.
Such
It's like a connection to Joel.
Yeah.
Well, it is, right? Because we tie it to every flashback.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that the attachment to Joel is through music. It's funny, over the course of shooting this, how long did it take to shoot? Just
Like 3 years.
yeah, like 3 years.
Well, actually, we shot the trailer where you play guitar before we even made Uncharted 4. Because we had started working on this game, and then the game went on pause for 2 years before we picked it back up. Hey, look, Ellie's learning.
Hey.
One of the things I really appreciate about your performance, Ashley, is how you're able to so seamlessly jump between these different ages and different levels of innocence that this character has.
Thanks.
Just need to build up your callus.
I also now watch this. I'm like, that guitar is so expensive. Why are you just leaving it right
Just
there?
leaving it out there?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Why are you just abandoning a guitar in the woods?
I'm gonna start guessing.
You want to spoil your surprise now?
I don't know. Is it a dinosaur?
Guitar's so expensive, put it in a case.
All right. Is it an elephant? Is it...
More walking, less talking.
Right.
Mind your step.
I got it.
I'm remembering not to like cavalierly skip scenes as well.
I wanted to show how did Ellie learn how to swim? Because that was such a big plot point in the first game.
Yep.
It's just nice to see things were okay for a while between these two.
I remember feeling, this is a good thing to be back into. Like we're jumping into summer. We're jumping into, like you said, when things were good.
Your swimming's getting better. Remember now, don't just flail about. You
Push
gotta
the water with your whole arm. Blah, blah, blah.
Don't leave the guitar there and infected might nick it.
getting through.
Yeah, I like the idea of like, I don't know, a stalker or something just going along and being like, heh, my guitar now.
See that deer over there?
Like a raccoon in the bins, but with guitars.
I see it.
Yeah.
Looks like...
Hey there, David. Welcome in on Twitch. How are we doing?
How's that feel?
Refreshing.
Yeah, it's not nice getting pushed in, is it?
Well, actually, we need to swim through this part anyway.
I got you back. You're angry and upset.
I am very angry and upset. Now, come on.
I've seen the mod where Ellie's playing for a clicker or playing a guitar for Dina. I haven't, but
You're gonna need a dive.
I mean, I've
over
seen
here.
some mods, like, but yeah, I can well imagine.
Yeah, I got this.
Click, click, click. At least she makes after pushing him in. Yeah, that's such a like kids got the dad back, like.
Is it my 6th grade history teacher wanting to apologize for being a massive dick?
Hey there, Queen. Welcome in. How are we doing?
My friend and I would argue whenever he called the fireflies
Pretty good.
terrorists.
Gave the last as one and shot again because I got bored.
A lot of detention.
You know, you really need to...
Fair enough. How you find it? Or how did you find it?
Starving their dicks.
Point still stands. Get another dive over here.
Where are you taking me?
In. You could tell Joel kid about Ellie. Yeah. That's very true.
Is it a new pair of sneakers?
How many of those do you have?
Not enough.
My friend and I mean, it probably is, right? Because there's a whole bit of dialogue in Left Behind where she basically alludes to not really having other friends.
Okay.
Well, hi.
Fuck it. I'm done guessing.
Well, good.
But, like, is it a massive comic book collection? No, wait. A new DVD collection?
Yes.
Which one?
Just yes.
How about laser discs?
Yeah, because I can't remember the exact line.
Holy shit, Joel.
We're here.
We'll climb the dinosaur
God,
today.
it is a dinosaur!
We're not
Yes, it is.
on a speed
Joel!
schedule.
Surprise.
Holy
Surprise.
shit. It's a motherfucking dinosaur.
Yeah, she says something when she's talking to Riley and Left
be
Behind, like
careful.
Riley going like, how
Dinosaur!
whoever and
I can
whoever and
see
the
that.
guys,
Just
and then
don't
Ellie just
die
kind of
falling
goes,
off of one.
they're your friends, and she's like, yeah, but you hang out with them, and she's like,
motherfucking dinosaur!
yeah, I guess,
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing? Don't jump. Just
in a very I don't really have other
Calm
friends
down.
kind of way.
Ah!
hey,
Tino and yeah, that's it. I couldn't remember the names.
See that?
hey! Yeah, so
Oh, wasn't it awesome?
it's awesome that you did.
Hey there, Tom Zane. How's life in the dark place?
That was awesome. What's this?
It's a book?
It's a dinosaur book.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Riley got bit with her, but wasn't immune, so. Right, you know what? There's a couple of specific things I'm going to do, story related, rather than just breezing through because they're funny.
Oh, hello. Sorry, the dinosaurs are busy right now.
What are you doing?
Oh, wait. One of the dinosaurs is here. Joel, it's for you.
Very funny.
I also replayed Left Behind a couple of days ago, so it's fresh in mind.
That was pretty funny.
Fair enough.
Did you get it? It's because you're old.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
The other specific one, because this, like, I loved Jurassic Park when it came out, but I was also a big dinosaur nerd, so this
those
one
talents.
particular thing.
That is a velociraptor.
Actually, it's a Deinonychus.
Deinonychus.
Pretty sure these are velociraptors.
That was always my one big bugbear with
Well, at
Jurassic
least that's what
Park
they
from
call
the
them.
start. It was like, they're not velociraptors, they're Deinonychus. Because I collected, like, the magazines that came out every month, and they gave you a little bit of a, like, model T-Rex to build. I knew my dinosaurs. The cut bit where she tried a British accent and charged Joel $1 million
Did you go to
for a
museums
ticket.
a lot?
I've never seen that.
Sarah loved them. I swear that girl dragged me to every damn museum in Texas.
Way better here on TikTok. Well, welcome over to TikTok then, David. Wherever you, that's why we have the choice. Wherever people prefer.
Did you know this was here?
I also like this interaction in particular and the space stuff.
We can head back.
Oh, shut up. Hey, Joel, can you name all the planets?
My very educated mother just served us nice pizzas.
Did you just have a stroke?
That line, just like, did you just have a stroke?
Mother, Mars.
Hey there, Lucy. Welcome in.
I get it. That's pretty cool.
I'll link the cut part in the Discord later. Cool. Nice. Thank you.
So cool.
When Ellie talks about Riley, she talks about it as if it was years and years ago, but in reality, it was only a year ago.
How's it
Well-
smelling there?
Like space. And dust.
In part one takes place over the course of a full year, right? So it's like a year before that when the Riley part of Left Behind takes place. But this, I don't know if she's 10 and 15 here, because she still looks very close to like part one, Ellie. So probably 10 and 15 rather than 16, but I'm not 100%
It's
on
a
that.
culmination of so many things, right? So for this moment of just
Thank you,
Ellie's
Fezzy,
love
for the
of
follow on
space,
TikTok.
of Joel wanting to make this like moment just beautiful for her Walkman. And this idea that Ellie sometimes has such a strong imagination and can go into her own head
Hey, Brooke.
actually started with the comic book, the American Dreams comic book. So when she looked at the Raj's arcade, she was able to picture it with like children running around. It's like the idea that she's so in love with the old world that she does whatever she can to kind of live in it.
Happy birthday, kiddo.
And that's we got the idea to
What is this?
really go in her head and make you feel as if she's traveling to space.
So the director's commentary is with Neil
There
Druckmann,
is such a unique
Troy Baker,
nervousness, anticipation,
Hallie Gross, the other writer,
and joy.
Ashley Johnson,
Um,
and then other actors come in as well.
comes with a parent giving their kid, trying to give their kid the perfect gift.
Right. And if they like it, it's the best feeling in the world.
And if they don't, it's terrible.
It'll be worth it.
Close your eyes.
And for people familiar with the first game, the DLC of Left Behind, there's a big parallel here for when Riley tells Ellie, close your eyes. And she makes her picture this arcade game. And it's like as if these two people just know Ellie so well of what would make the perfect gift for her.
15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start.
And again, our lighting team did such an awesome, because there's so much that needs to be conveyed here with just lighting.
Owen's
As they're
voice is
animating
someone
these
called
lights,
Patrick someone, I think.
changing the reflection on the glass. There's a lot of
Can't remember
tech
off the top of my
here.
head.
A lot of careful crafting.
No, not Patrick. That's
to
not
get
right.
this moment.
I also love that we're just with Ellie in this moment. You know,
It's like you just need Gustavo to do this little riff.
that's it.
And it takes it over the top.
Oh,
This-
the scene is so beautiful but so sad to me. Just because I know what's coming. And just seeing Joel trying so hard to reconnect and regrow this relationship with Ellie again. You can see his guilt. You can feel at least shame. It's like, but yeah, I watch it and I think it's such a beautiful scene, but there's that level underneath it that's heartbreaking to me.
It was really important for us to have these happy memories that are obviously mixed with like some negative feelings she has about Joel and the choices that he's made. But ultimately, I believe the positive, the happy memories overwhelm the negative.
Yeah.
Well, I think Ellie is so driven by
Yeah.
her own shame and
Better
guilt,
than the
and
giraffes.
you need to know why. And
That's-
it's because there was
that's
something worth saving. There was
A
something.
tall order.
There was a true loss here, and part of that is her own decision to emotionally protect herself by distancing herself from Joel. But it had a cost.
Yeah. Again, you can tell the way they talk about these things and what they were saying there about the positive, the happy memories overwhelming the negatives. But the idea that they hated Joel's character is just not true. Rex commentary broke me. Have you listened to it all already? Then I take it. I got that space bag too. Really want to replica Ellie's backpack so I can put
There's
it
more
on it.
museum stuff over there.
Yeah, I never
There must
checked
be
out
some
that
way you can
building.
get it, like, even if it's
Let's
like the
go.
same
And just
general
have you
pattern and then
plan
you
on
have to
getting
rough it
yourself
up.
over there.
Ah!
You ever give anyone else this much grief?
They came out to
Get
hit.
down here!
No!
Hey, whose birthday is it?
Yeah.
You can't keep doing that.
I want a good splash. We've got more exploring to do.
Geronimo!
Nice.
190, but it's £80.
Hey, who's being there?
No, I just mean like
I don't
a
know.
backpack on Amazon. It's the same design, but it's not advertised as like a Last of Us backpack. Like it's got the green and the blue without any of the badges. Probably cheaper, right? Thank you, Kelly, for the follow on TikTok. And welcome in.
Okay, bad news. There's shit blocking the door.
Well, see if you can find me another way in. I'll walk around the outside.
Okay, be safe.
Right.
There are dinosaurs around.
I completely lost my way then. Oh, yeah. Here we are.
animals.
Ugh.
Shit.
Also, hey Kelly, I love this game so much. Well, you are in the right place then.
And no matter how happy a sequence we have, it's just this lie and this choice that Joel made is hanging over these characters. As a reminder for Ellie is like, you can't fully let this thing go. Awkward.
Let's get a move on.
I really don't want to talk about this right now.
It's always so exciting to see, because obviously when we're shooting this, we're on a soundstage and I picture us being there, but it's always so much better when I finally see it in the game. It's always such a better version of it than I had in my mind.
That must be so hard to do. I just basically like stand in front of a wall of nothing and act like there's a thing there. Just like, oh. Hillcrest time. Oh yes. Our favourite area of the game, with its like totally not at all unpredictable red doors. The person who wrote the shit in the walls, former Firefly. Yeah. There's so the corpse you find, and then there's notes. There's a note there as well. But basically, he's completely disillusioned with everything the Fireflies did, and particularly like the crimes that he committed for it. And that's why he's wrote all those things.
More puking. This is you could really hear the puke splashing.
This one I feel more comfortable with.
Yellow and red doors need to be studied. Maybe.
Me to be fixing some kind of computer and then puking in the middle.
Really proves how much Ellie loves Dina, because going up to someone that just puked and getting close to them, that's a lot.
I mean, to be fair, she did stay up all night tracking the radio
I
stuff.
know, but she also puked.
Like, listen, if I had to date one,
It's only in the cutscenes, Miranda.
I think Dina.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
I would steer clear of Ellie.
Maybe Tommy got to him.
Maybe.
What about her?
There's this moment again. We don't. Ellie doesn't. There's a moment where she looks to Dina and then she realizes like how much Dina's been doing.
The numbers.
You could see the appreciation in her face.
The TV station.
I remember this because I felt so bad. Because the way you were just playing it, you were just so sick, but you were like, I feel like I need to pull my weight. Since I had called you a burden, and I felt like such a piece of shit.
This move right here of like scooting in and this back rub thing is such an Ashley move.
Well, it's also because we couldn't get too close because then we'd stick together.
We'd
Otherwise, she
stick.
would have held me.
Yeah.
Last night was stupid.
Casualties reported at 14. All available units report. Over. This is Site 13. Unit Lima nearby. How many scars you got? Over. Negative on scars. Lone male trespasser. Armed.
Lone male
Over.
trespasser.
And then this was again. We wanted to leave Dina behind because we wanted this Ellie by herself, just these really lonely pursuits.
And also to save me from bad
I felt like
allies.
It was really hard to justify.
Hey
how
there,
we're gonna pull
Cello.
it off, but I felt like this scene does a good job of. It shows Dina tries. No matter, like even if she feels like shit, she wants to be there to help Ellie.
And hey there, Cobb is cool on TikTok. Welcome in.
In The Last of Us, there's a lot of totems that come to represent certain people, whether it's Joel's watch, Ellie's switchblade, the guitar that's shared between Ellie and Joel. And now it becomes this bracelet that Dina gives Ellie as a good luck charm. It's like this khamsa, which is a very Middle Eastern thing that was very much in my family.
We're watching director's commentary on the cutscenes.
Yeah, I love that. I love that she gives it to her for.
Wait.
It will keep her safe. It's a khamsa and an evil eye within it.
It's for good luck. I don't believe in luck.
Did we ever establish how Dina got that? Whether that was from her sister?
I think it was from her sister, but
Yeah, that's what's in my mind. But I don't know if we ever explicitly say that. There's a lot of like foreshadowing here too, of like the
Yeah.
splitting up, and then later the splitting up at the farm.
So, like, I know now, obviously, the evil eye is like a symbol and it represents like to ward off evil and stuff like that. As a kid, I think the first time I ever heard that phrase, first few times I heard that phrase, like, give someone the evil eye, I really just thought it was like
Is this the right place?
giving them a funny look.
Definitely the right place. It's gotta be Tommy.
Okay, so
Shit.
easy part is the scavenging. Do. So for anyone who has not watched let's play this before newcomers on stream, we are doing, well, it's not right now because right now we're doing a like more casual ground and playthrough and listening to the commentary, but our overall goal is to be grounded on permadeath mode. And since the remaster in particular, there's loads of new kind of wrinkles in the gameplay and how it works, and lots more variations, what we tend to call RNG, as in random number generator. So the next area that we're coming to with humans, Hillcrest Red Door, is one of those areas where we try and get through it in full stealth without being seen, without having to kill anyone. And 90% of the time, I'd say, it does not work. Ellie didn't wear the bracelet when she left Dina at the farm, which probably means she had no luck in a relationship anymore or something. She was wearing it when she came back though, right? Like when she revisits the farm at the end, the epilogue, she's got it on her wrist. Because that was always one of the like main reasons for the theory that they reconciled before Ellie visited the farm. And hey there on YouTube. Sorry, I can't read what your name says. I'm not. We're all familiar with what I'm assuming is the Hebrew alphabet, but welcome in, and I hope you are doing good. Hey there, Bunth and Bad Omens. Hi, welcome in on TikTok. Oh yes, Seafaring, thank you for answering the question there or the commentary. So yeah. Do we want anything else? No, I'm going to save it for big upgrades, I think. Right. Guess what I got? Ooh, do tell. No problem. Where you from? I'm from the UK. Clicker from the bank. Wait, when you say got, as in...
How do I get up there? There's too many of these assholes. Hold on, Tommy.
Oh, a statue. That's cool. How much did that set you back? If you don't mind me asking. UK okay. Yeah, it's alright. Depends on the weather. $155 or something from Manchester. Oh, nice. I mean, that's one of the reasons I couldn't really be a collector of too many statue-y things, because, like, I don't have the money to, like... And I wouldn't want just one either, I'd want lots. So it's just like... Depends on 2W's, weather and women. Well, I am married, so the W is always... The second W is always good.
Ugh, gross.
Took me bloody hours to do it. Yeah, okay, so... I did dress up as Joel for Comic-Con in Liverpool last year. October, I think it was, we went. And Dee did a fantastic job, not only of helping me, like, pick out all the things to, like, go with the costume and put it all together, but also with doing the wig, like, to make it look, because obviously I do not have Joel hair, or hair at all. But, yeah, once I got there, I was, like, really self-conscious about how it looked and wearing a wig and stuff, so I ended up not wearing it, which was technically a waste of, like, hours of work, but... I do still appreciate it, and it was just like, no, I need to not have this thing on my head because I got self-conscious. Could have got Joel or Ellie, but them two looked a little off. Human faces, right? With statues. Easier to do monsters.
This is dumb. We should be pushing in.
We hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise. Keep an eye out in case he comes this way.
I got something. Shit. Get in there.
Right, let's see.
Okay, girl.
You think this guy's connected to the girl from the school?
That'd be a hell of a coincidence if they weren't.
Right, he doesn't look back.
Small groups. Big groups. It's a straight fight. These loners. Could be hiding anywhere.
I hear you. Let's find him and get back home.
And then we don't go quite far enough. Let the dog go past. Do its little circle thing. Cool.
Thing's clear.
Really? Nothing?
Dog had something. It's empty.
Let's check every shop. I don't want to take it.
You got it.
And the longest door in the game. Of course it goes, like, when there's no stakes whatsoever, because there's no permadeath. Of course it goes perfectly then. God damn.
Fuck these WLF.
God damn. So, I had to focus then, so I'll catch up on chat in a sec. Sorry about that. But, yeah, for... the amount of times you'll get seen it, and, like, that is the the door that takes the longest to open in the entire game. So there's a couple of things that I kind of have to do other than following the path. One was, which I think is a new one, is waiting till the guy with the dog who we first meet turns away, because otherwise he risks, like, as we're going out the door past his mate, we are like risk getting picked up, like not picked up, spotted, like soft alert. And then the other one is not getting too close before the dog does its circle around thing, so that doesn't pick up our scent. And then we just obviously do what we did and go for the door. But the amount of times I've done that and gone for the door and then someone's been there at the wrong point or where they shouldn't be, or the timing's like seconds off, literal seconds, are just like, oh my god. I hate that area with a passion. Parts where the dumpster was and sometimes a bit of a canister. Oh, really? On grounded? There, we can't jump back anyway. No. Enough, that's why your life allows you to play. No, I've... My being able to play video games is not contingent on how much I earn. It's just a thing I like. We have one of those relationships where we encourage each other to do the things we enjoy and pursue our passions. Not thinking about it, you're right with Tommy DLC, including his PFV Seattle as a flashback would be great. I did research on what Tommy did. And day 2 could be the flashback, because we know that Tommy was doing in day 1 and 3, but we don't know anything about what he was doing in day 2. That's very true, actually. We like, because we assume it's Tommy when we find Jesse, but it's obviously Jesse. Thank you, Vano Warboy Nern, and Imogen Foster for the follows on TikTok. And hey there, you missed the joke. Come on. Up the fence. There we go. No, we're doing director's commentary playthrough today, not permadeath.
Looks like they've been locked
Practice. 308265.
Oh shit.
Hey there, Chris. Target for today. With the cutscenes and everything, which if you didn't know we were doing that, I'll explain in a sec, but I reckon... Actually, no, I still want to get to the end of Ellie Day 2 today, probably. Completed this game the other day. The hospital scene was intense. Oh, nice. Which hospital scene are you talking about? Welsh guy on Ellie's side or Abby's? Right, I can craft an extra Molotov, so I'm going to do that. Don't know why I did that. Molotov. Oh yeah, bottle. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans.
Shit. Shamblers.
On Ellie's side. Oh, you mean sneaking through the WLF? Yeah. It can be tough. There's a brick somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure of it. Right, where's Shimble Shamble going? Yeah, okay. Right, we got everything we need, I think. Cool. There are parts down there somewhere as well, but honestly, it's a pain in the arse crawling about looking for them. Shimble Shamble is the thick boy. Oh, yes, yeah. Those shamblers sure are thick. Hey there, Carlos. Welcome in. Thank you, Sydney Sithole, for the follow on TikTok. I really hope they have shamblers in the TV show, just because they're like they're horrifying, but they're so goofy looking, it's unreal. We into golf at all? No, I've never been a golf fan, to be honest. With enough time, how long do you think you're able to learn all safe codes by memory? Honestly, I could probably do it in like a playthrough or two. Or it's just... How the fuck did you spot me crawling? So weird. Bloody butt crack. Yeah, maybe. Extrasensory butts. No, we definitely need that one. Also, Ellie was sinking down the stairs as she did that.
Whoa. Where was that?
Don't disrespect shamblers, they're beautiful things. They're all God's creatures, even if they are also abominations against God. They always get one cheeky vault slap. Vault slap, baby, vault slap. Thank you, Sarah, for the follow on TikTok. Okay. So in the next area, after we take care of Boris here, we have Hillcrest houses, which honestly shouldn't be too much of a problem. Shambler love. I mean, whatever people are into.
Yeah, this'll do.
Although, if it gets used or used too much or used unironically, I may have to add, like, shambussy to my banned words on stream. Please don't make me have to do that, because then having to explain it is a whole other thing. Thank you, the HX, for the follow on TikTok as well.
That's one way to use mannequins. Let's see. All right.
Okay, so. Bing bang bong.
Hey! Dog's picked up something down the hill. Think he's down there.
No way. He's still up here. Just blew up one of our fucking trucks.
You sure?
Yes, I'm fucking sure.
Everybody spread out. We may have multiples.
Okay.
Fuck is he? Anything? He's gotta be around here. When we find him, we should let the dogs have him.
The hell was that? We got this. Go, boy. Right here! Don't let her get away!
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go see what's up. I got you back.
Anything?
Nothing yet.
No way this is our guy. Might be infected. Unless he's not alone. Last thing we fucking need.
Alright, turn around.
Find the fence! He's locked in there! Smoke around!
Trespasser in here!
That worked despite a
Go! Don't let him escape!
really awkward prone dive moment. Ah.
Oh, this is the scene that everybody hates us for.
The great mislead.
The great mislead. Yep.
I guess maybe we should talk about that. When we released that first trailer for the game, a lot of people guessed that Joel was dead. And we were worried that after that point, it'll be too obvious. So how can we throw them off the scent? And that's where we came up with the idea of swapping Joel and Jesse here, which I have mixed feelings about in hindsight. It got people excited about something that wasn't there. And, our motivation was in the right place of trying to protect the story, but didn't maybe think it through of how it might upset some people.
I remember when that trailer came out, then everybody I knew assumed that then it meant I was going to die.
Right.
And
which then we just leaned into with other trailers.
Yeah. And everybody was like texting me being like, oh my God, you die. Like, and they were like, it's so embarrassing for you. I was like, what? Wait, I can't say anything. And I was just like, lol. LOL. Haha. Meanwhile, I think when the trailer came out, we were in the studio that day. We were doing VO, and so we were like watching all the, and I was like,
yeah.
Uh-oh.
I also like that we get to establish, Jesse's in charge, but we never get to see why. Why is this guy so good at what he does? And now we get to see it and get to experience it in gameplay.
Okay.
Welcome in, Ian on YouTube.
Yeah. Hey, be smart about it.
Okay.
And
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left.
thank you for the
We need more guys
compliments on my gameplay, everyone.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Maybe try that house.
Yeah.
Lots of practice.
Just shut up. Hey, you see anything? Everything okay? Up here!
Ah, fuck. Okay. That's fine. It's not permadeath. Right.
Okay, how we searching for?
Trespasser.
I
This shit again?
made a
We need more guys.
mistake. Was I thought that he was hiding from
Choir, man.
me rather than hiding ready to jump out. But
Yeah.
Don't.
See anything?
also
You all right
should
over
have
there?
aimed higher.
Casey?
What the hell?
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Give it some gas.
I am.
More. Jesse, get us the fuck out of here.
I'm trying!
Jesse!
I don't know why, but compared to anywhere else, I'm more absurdly pleased when I get good shots here.
Don't let them get away! Hang on!
Oh. We had the Jesse disappear glitch. Let's try that again.
Hang on!
Go, go! That's two!
Holy shit! You damn close.
Jesse decided it was too much. Yep. He was just like, nope, no more of this.
Look out!
But yeah, that's literally like, obviously this is a more casual playthrough, not permadeath, but that was literally my first 2 deaths where fucking messing it up on like one of the easiest bits of Hill Prep. And just Jesse disappearing from the car.
Shit.
Oh god.
Shit.
Yeah, and then The Last of Us, unlike Uncharted, we don't rely as much on set pieces, especially big stuff like this, but this was such a climactic level that we called Rescue Jesse, that we wanted this climactic driving sequence where they crash in the water. And then there was a lot of debate of like design-wise, do we want to walk all the way back to the theater? So decided against it. So this was just to set the tone that Ellie and Jesse got away. They are not being actively chased. And this is just a little trick that we do is pull the camera away from them, and then that will allow us to cut to where we need to place them.
Thank you, Ivado, for the follow on Twitch.
That we talked a lot about this, like
Yeah, the water thing is
this triangle between
weird.
Ellie, Jesse, and Dina. And the thing we really didn't want to do is any sort of jealousy about are Dina and Jesse going to get back together. Like it was never about that.
Oh my god.
But it was just more just Ellie feels isolated.
You okay?
And in some ways, I'm curious to hear what you think, Ashley, but I think she kind of wants to be. She doesn't want to be part of this reunion, and she wants
Oh, yeah.
she just wants to dwell on what's next.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel like I was trying to play it, because I can relate to that when you're like going through something and you're like, I don't want to go through this with anybody else because it's going to be dark. So I'm just going to do it myself.
That sequence takes us to one of the flashbacks. There's a whole history with Joel and how Ellie feels about Joel and what Joel did in the hospital, and she doesn't let Dina into any of that. This is just their own personal thing that she's carrying, and she's still wrestling with that after his death.
Ellie is very not great at talking about her feelings, which I think is why she's on this mission, because she's not using her words.
That's very much a parallel to the first game where after the David sequence and Ellie's lost in thought, and then it's like Joel saying, Ellie, I think like Ellie has like some OCD thing where she gets fixated on things and just shuts the world out.
Silent treatment. Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when it was.
You should just apologize to her.
I just said... Okay, what's going on?
Going on is this is a flashback, and you're going to give me my gun. Can I shoot?
tell
Can I shoot,
when
Tammy?
you're off.
Can I shoot things?
Just got some stuff on my mind.
Ellie Sack clutching a gun like that, so cute.
You let me know if you want to
It's such a like, if I lean too far forward, the clicker's going to eat my hands thing.
Got stragglers.
How many?
Just a
And
handful.
yeah, the water stuff, like, I would be surprised if they have anywhere near as much swimming, if any at all, in the show as the game. Because honestly,
You want to give it a whirl?
that's purely a gameplay mechanic, and there's no like, you go swimming in dirty water, especially in like city water, like where it's just flooded through the streets. There's bound to be all sorts of weird crap in there, let alone cordyceps.
See that sign there? Red one? Try it. There you go.
Sounds attracting them.
They're on patrol. Let's clear them out. There you go. That's all of them. Usually more over this way if you want to keep shooting.
Where are they coming from?
Thank you for the follow.
That always end up leaving behind a few
They do the same routes every year.
like a migration.
Coming back 2024. Appreciate
What's
that.
that about?
Well, when the barometric pressure reaches a certain temperature, shit, I don't fucking know.
Right, why is my stick being weird?
Check out the shed. Looks like they're moving downhill.
Why?
Dead animal. Guess they're hungry.
Gotcha. I like this thing.
I'm counting 3.
Okay.
Shit.
Make sure to compensate for the bullet drop.
I'm glad it's here and not in like actual combat, but
Spotting 2 still.
I keep getting
Natural.
weird drift where it'll move on its own. Not there, that was just bad shots, but
Looks clear. Bet there's some this way.
where are we? Over there. Okay.
What you think?
You. A handful more. You're really getting it.
Right, sorry, 1 second. I don't know if you can see those little moments where the like it
3
just
left.
jerks back a little. But it's bugging me.
Well done. Couple more out. No rush. You'll find it. Yeah, I hope Joel's been stirring that stew. Probably just left it to burn on the bottom. Well, I'm not seeing any more.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Let's head in.
Watching
See
another
if
stream,
Joel's
who keeps
back.
saying slay,
Sure.
and when he noticed how she's infected my vocab with it. Slay.
Hand her over.
Hey, thanks for that.
Hey there, Liv. How we doing?
What I needed.
Sure. Ladies first.
Right.
I'm not supposed to say anything, but Joel's worried about you.
There's nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm sure
I'll
there
have to
isn't.
check when I've got a gun,
But
but
if you don't talk,
hold on. And my settings are. Okay, so they're still correct.
damn, he's gonna think
You
something.
might be stick drift then.
I'd talk to him.
Well, you have to do more.
Yeah,
than
I'm not
hide
bad, thanks.
and buy.
Not bad at all.
I love how funny Jeffrey is in this scene.
Mm-hmm. He's such a yenta.
Yeah.
Y'all shooting up there, right?
Oh, just some stragglers. Ellie got to try out my scope.
This was a fun scene.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, feels good.
The two adults don't
Tommy
really
being a
understand what's
starer.
going on, which is Ellie is like this resentment or this curiosity, whatever it is about what Joel did is growing. And this thing that she thought she could let go, she can't. And they just attribute it to like, oh, teenager. She's being a teenager.
Well, there's that music store down there. I bet they got guitar stuff.
Maybe you should just take him out for an ice cream. Maybe you guys should just hang out.
I love how he did that lane, and I love
I'd
the
keep
tapping of his foot under the
Yeah.
table.
What do you say, kiddo?
Yeah, sure, Joel, whatever.
He's so excited.
And that's our cue.
He's like, I did my job.
That look that Tommy gives.
Hey, what's this savage starlight doing here?
Pretty sure that's Joel's.
That's not what I meant to pick up. That's what I meant to pick up. Leaning on the new Pepsi logo. Wait, there's a
This lookout suddenly fascinating.
not
I'm
this
just-
one. They've changed it.
Making sure I have everything.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you don't want to come?
Get on now. He's waiting.
Okay, let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo. So,
Fun
you
uncle
and
to the
Tommy
rescue.
crossing
Tommy.
things out?
Yeah, the way he just like
Few
kind
weeks
of
off from the
grins
ridge.
and strokes the guitar, like, yeah, go on. I'm forcing you to
no.
like reconcile and have a
Two
moment.
runners in a house.
Sad to think
Jesse
Tommy
tells me
probably
you're
lost his
handling
rifle
your
while in the
own
ocean after the
quite
Abbey
well on
fight.
group
Even if he
patrol.
still had it, he can't use it because the eye Abbey
recommending you
shots
for
is the same
air
eye.
patrols.
He looks down the
I
scope.
think you're still a bit young.
Yeah.
for it.
I'm a better shot than almost
Well,
all of
even if
them.
it,
And I have more
yeah,
experience.
and even if
than
it wasn't the
most
same
of the
eye,
new
it's like
recruits
you have to close one eye
You
and focus
think
with the
you're
other,
ready.
right? Like if you're doing like that
That's
long distance look. And
Okay. Thanks.
You just do me a favor and start with the shorter routes for now. You know, see how you handle them.
All right.
Hey, you remember those?
but yeah, he lost so much
Savage
as a result of
Starlight
all of this.
comic books that you're into?
Yeah.
Tommy and I found some when we were moving through at school the other day.
Did you like them?
Well, you know, it's not really my cup of tea, but Dr. Daniela Starr, I mean, she's pretty...
Small talk and
Savage.
Jill trying to talk about
Well,
things
when
that he
she does
likes.
the Captain Ryan
He's such
that
an ass, but he's
text
trying
match,
so hard.
Whew.
Yeah, he's really trying to
Yeah.
like
I
reconnect.
mean, he definitely deserved it, but
That was a nice twist, I think.
Hey there, Ted. Welcome in on TikTok.
you're funny.
Music store's up that way.
What up,
Could have to leave the
dude?
horses here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Need a boost?
I got it. I don't think we can go this way.
What? Damn. Be able to swim across there.
Okay, so now what?
You're up for it, just not cutting through that hotel.
I'm up for it.
Break all the glass. Hi.
Damn it.
Theo explained this
Well,
in a
that might
video
be silly.
analysing Tommy, but I've yet to watch it. Yeah, that came up on my
Think you can fit in there?
recommendations. I haven't watched it
Worth a
myself.
shot.
But, as well,
Careful now.
I'm in that awkward position because if I'm putting out my own stuff, like my video on Tommy, which I would highly recommend, nudge nudge. But yeah, I try not to watch other people's stuff just so I'm not like inadvertently taking their ideas. Hey there, Queen. Thank you for the hydrate and lurking, but want to say hi. Well, hi. Enjoy your lurking.
Looking.
I said that in a that sound. Yeah, enjoy your lurking. Lurk, not look. I knew what I meant. Is this Jim Pickens, brother? No, because familial relationships aren't usually determined by rhyming names. At least not where I'm from.
Well, hello.
Stream's the highlight of my day. Once to join, it's hard for me to leave.
Nope.
Well,
You're just too skinny.
I mean, I'm glad that you enjoyed them. I
You're welcome.
do hope you get other interesting stuff to keep you occupied when I'm not doing it. Joel, go and move the thing. You've got one job. You got one job, Joel. One job, Joel. Random question, but why do weapons, health kit things look green? Oh, I changed the color of the hood. That's why. Because they're normally white, and you can change them to different colors. I prefer green. I find it easier to
I think I see a way through, but we got
see the reticle most of the time.
Do I have to? It's just us.
What if we run into someone?
No worries, no worries.
Okay, fine.
Love Tommy more than Joel already. Tommy's the goat by far. Fair. And thank you for the high praise, Moxley.
Yes! Rick!
Fucking
bastard!
Eventually, you're gonna slip with
Thank you for the bits.
Never slipped.
Queen, I appreciate that. I forgot that I'd set Brickmaster as my alert for that.
not Jesse, Dina.
Of course not.
Okay, good.
Oh, thank you for the gifts as well, Chris. Did I say that before on TikTok? I swear, I'll keep missing stuff and then just like notice it in the list of notifications. Oh, I should have thanked people for that.
Streets. Kind of like a bit of an oversight now.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was tempted to do like different, more specific alerts for specific amounts of bits, but I haven't set that up yet. So at the moment, it will just be a Brickmaster every time. Brickmaster 4000. Yeah, just on your other point, Moxley, about the farm, like, I don't like what Sammy did, but I definitely understand her a lot more the more I've kind of thought about it and, like, about what happened to him and his whole kind of character arc and journey.
Looks like it was shot a while back.
When did the last patrol go through here?
Sure.
Is it one of us?
All right. Can the stealth strat work, or will something random go wrong? Let's find out.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out.
We're on grounded difficulty, moles. Also practicing to do permadeath. Right, so right, Joel's off doing that. Okay, I need to let him go past first. Maybe like click and come a little closer. I'm going to let him do another little circuit and then do it. Just because that one, he always, like, the other one always sees us. Thank you, Dan CCFC26, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Enjoy your new follower emotes. And there we go. Okay. So that waiting for a second cycle for the other guy is definitely the way to go with that, I think. And then we can go... Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Joel, I think we did it.
I think so. Good job, kiddo.
Yeah, you too. So, what do you say we give up on those strings for today?
Okay, I think that's everything.
I think our only way out is forward now.
Cool. You ever play permadeath? Yeah, I've beaten permadeath on moderate and hard, and current PB on pitch after permadeath and grounded is 8 deaths. Obviously, we're working down towards none if we can help it. Oh, the light's all right with the infected Gina. They don't react to it.
Looks like it might be something.
Following you.
Infected make the weirdest noises when I'm actually listening to them. That is true. All right. Captain Bloater. Sir Bloater Esquire. After Jackson Bloaters. Oh, that was a useless waste of a Molotov. I think I can let the bloater grab me now. I don't want to. I think I can. There we go. Yeah, my daily one didn't last long today. Seraphite got me with like an over-exaggerated swing where he delayed the hit till after I dodged. On the first encounter, what's scarier than a bloater on fire? I mean,
Did it. You good?
in the moment, yeah, absolutely. Just be like,
You know, than being really old. Ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I want to get out of
Like,
here.
why is this guy?
What are you doing? What if there's like 2 bloaters back there?
It'll be fine.
Quite the fight back there, huh?
Not often we get a bloater around these parts.
Jesse and Dina are gonna lose their shit when they hear about this.
What's this up to anyway? They're dating, right?
On and off. Why?
I hear the way Jesse talks about you.
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
No, I've got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
Not so keen with this one.
We'll see.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, okay. I was hoping it'd let me craft a Molotov so I could waste that as well, but I guess not. None of this stuff that you pick up comes into play anywhere else in the game, by the way, because it's an isolated flashback.
Think you can squeeze through there?
Hey there, Jacqueline.
Yeah, the engineering of this scene, it was important to show that the constant cost of having not made a cure.
We're playing this whole time thinking the infected
Here
react
we
light.
have these
Yeah,
two
they
runaways
ignore
from
the flashlight.
Jackson that have succumbed to the infection. And one more reminder for Ellie that things could have been different.
Thanks.
Yeah. But she wouldn't be here.
We're also ignoring one of my favorite exchanges in the whole game, which is realizing that Joel does not know that Ellie is gay at this point, which comes right before this.
Oh my God, that's right.
Where he just assumes there's something going on between her and Jesse, and she's
Right.
like, she's like,
please
sure,
don't-
for sure, totally.
Yeah.
It's like he sees her, but there's like a little bit of he can't quite fully see the full her.
Jackson is a wonderful place, but we got tired of.
Joel also said that about Bill, though, and after like Frank died, he was like, "Sorry about your buddy back
These are
there."
some of the hardest scenes to do, where there's just a lot of exposition and making it
They were
seem
roommates.
natural, like as if she's reading this note for the first time and reacting to it. And again, you two did just such a fantastic job of. Just, I always feel like I'm just watching these characters.
Adam and Sydney.
Little bit
Love
slower,
the
little bit.
lighting here. Just the way it's framed and silhouetted, it's so
Into the
simple.
wood. Planks, so pretty. Only they were immune, right?
That look, it's like she's trying to egg you on to start this conversation.
Let's go get Tommy and we can get these bodies back to Jackson.
No. Let's talk about this right now. After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital,
Hey there, Fat Drake. Yes,
you
except
said
for
there
Lost
were dozens
Legacy.
of people like me.
This is the moment he's been dreading, right? Being confronted head on again with this lie.
Yeah, that's what they told me.
I've never met another immune person before. Have you?
Small details, like we had to do different versions of the tattoo. You could see she's got it outlined. It's not filled in yet at this stage.
Do you believe that?
There's something about a child confronting their parent, the standing in their power, and how trepidatious, even though like she has the conviction of her argument, right? But just how it still is a thing to stand up to your parent and see me as an adult.
Why did you pull me out of there while I was still?
What he's doing here is kind of fucked up, though, because he gaslights her. He's saying is
fully.
like, you're bringing this up now next to these bodies, and he's making her feel shame for having just brought up this topic.
Right.
Maybe if you
just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
There was no cure.
That is what I've been telling myself.
There's nothing that could help these people or anybody
Like,
else.
how many times have I told myself this? Like, if she ever asks, this is what I will
would I
tell
say?
her.
Yeah.
I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't.
And he just shuts it down.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's such great performance with very little dialogue, but you could see how it's just breaking her heart because she doesn't believe any of this.
No.
Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
No, because you'll just lie about it.
Yeah, that to me is the greatest sin.
And the way you're delivering that no, it's like there's a challenge to him. Like, okay, if that's what you want to say, then we'll go with that.
Yeah, because it's just like, no, I don't want to rehash anything else because you're just not going to tell the fucking truth again.
I gave you a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ending images.
No, Aaron, this is not my first playthrough. We are just listening to the director's commentary.
I liked your action here, Shannon, which is use your teeth to cut the thread.
Yes, same.
Did I do that?
You did.
Yeah.
That adds up.
There's so much survivalist intimacy in this game.
He's a good guy. Why didn't you tell him?
There's so much you could read out of those faces.
Yeah.
There you go.
What about this? Anything worthwhile?
And there's that fucking map
Yeah, this
again.
is this is where the conflict starts to bubble back up between these two.
It makes it so much more sad because it's like, just stick with Dina. Look how you have love and care.
It's so interesting because it's what The Last of Us is about. It's like
Yeah.
within this room right now, you have like two kinds of love. There's this very positive one with Dina, and this kind of negative one of like, I gotta get the people that hurt the person I love, Joel.
Wait, you're gonna go now?
Yeah.
And where now the negative one is trumping the positive one.
Just wait for Jesse to rest up.
She could be gone by then.
She's got to make the lamb stop screaming, you know?
We know her location.
And she's using Tommy as an excuse in a very minor way now, and a much more significant way later. And it's funny. It's like all these people, like Maria, Tommy, and now Dina realize I can't convince her otherwise. She's just gonna go do it. So all I could do is support her.
Well, it's addiction narrative,
Yeah.
right? It's like
Can you come help me with the
you
door, please?
you have to wait until
And
they
it's-
bottom out.
And it's the foreshadowing that eventually Dina says, I can't do it anymore.
Hey there, Stargazer. Welcome in. I am playing as well. We're just watching the director's commentary on the cutscenes, which is why I kind of go mostly silent for those bits.
If I follow Route 5,
I
that should take me to the hospital. Follow Route 5.
think I'm moving mistake bracelet on his wrist disappears when she stands up.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell on this version because obviously we've got the different skin on. Don't understand why Dina acts so weird. She knows why they're there. I mean, yeah, she does, but also, like, I think it's more realization of, like, how much of an obsession it is and how much it's going to, like, completely consume Ellie, which we see more and more, like, as, like, day 2 and day 3 in particular. Like, I don't know if people caught Hallie's last comment there where she said, gotta make the lambs stop screaming. And that's, if you've not either seen or read Silence of the Lambs, that's the reference to, like, what Hannibal Lecter talks to Clarice about, like, I forget the exact thing, but something to do with, like, living on a farm and having to, like, slaughter a lamb she'd grown attached to, and it, like, screaming, and it being, like, a representation of kind of a thing that she continually can hear in her head that she's got to get trying to shut out. And it's kind of like for Ellie, Joel's screams is that equivalent. Yeah, anyone who's read or seen it more recently or has a better memory than I do might be able to better explain that Silence of the Lambs bit, but that's roughly what it's about. Joel's do's and can'ts on no return. Good revolver, has shivs, can't dodge. Most importantly, no gaydar. Yeah, absolutely. No, you got it. Oh, cool. I got it right. Actually, now you mentioned the moth tattoo as well. Obviously, moths are a big... Like the gun skins that Ellie's got. Not that one, that one. I think you can see it on a rifle more. But moths are a big motif in this as well. Like, I'd never thought about Silence of the Lambs as an influence on this. And yet... It kind of makes sense to a degree. I thank you, Tinkerbell3847, for the follow on TikTok. Love seeing how Ellie justifies her objectively bad decisions, most of all choosing to go it alone. Nora could be gone. Best way to get to Tommy is to go after Abby, who's somewhere else entirely. And we don't... Yeah. It's a funny... thing, stuff like that. Because again, it's not even necessarily about whether or not the actual principle of pursuing vengeance is right or wrong. It's about the practical side of it and like how it utterly consumes her, how it exacts a cost on her soul. Yeah, Ellie's moth tattoo as well. Oh, nice. Full size or slightly modified? Full size. Nice. Did I collect the thing in here? Yes, I did.
There we go.
And then if we come this way, we go about there. Cool. Hey there, family folk. Welcome in. Do moths represent something? Yes, I think so. I mean, I'm not fully au fait with exactly what they're supposed to represent, to be perfectly honest. Life, death, and transformation. Yeah. Like, I've thought a lot about stuff, but yeah, for some reason, like, the whole moth symbolism was never something I, like, looked into too much.
Damn.
Moths are a big part of Silence of the Lambs. Yeah. That's why I think there's... Like, especially because Hallie made that comment in the commentary of saying, like, stop the lambs from screaming. Okay. don't want to craft anything there then. Right, so we'll take this one. I forgot I had a weapon in my hand. Like, boom! Goodbye to you. Da 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 da.
All right.
They can also be for hope since they often out in the dark and fly towards light. Interesting. And there we go. Brand new cat voice lines for the remaster. That cat in the original does not say a thing. In the remaster it goes... Voiced by one of the devs' cats. I got stuck. I got stuck.
Let's see what they got in here.
Right, there's not going to be director's commentary on the next bit, I'm pretty sure, which is a shame because I would love for them to like comment on and confirm my theories about the deserters and Mel. I have worn Ellie's silly suit before, but not recently. Okay, so when you kill the infected that we just killed back there, one of them drops a note, which is from Isaac, the leader of WLF, telling him to hunt down a bunch of deserters, who were the guys we're about to meet in a minute. And they have a letter on them, which I'll show you, addressed to one of the... another one of their number who couldn't make it. And... let me just... Right, I'll show you the letter and explain it at that point. That's probably the easiest way to do it. So it's 10.8.83.
Oh, shit.
Imagine if that's all they added in Remaster. Who needs a roguelike survival mode when you added voice lines from one of the devs' neighbor cats? True. Right, okay. So... yeah, I'll show the letter, which basically confirms about who the extra deserter was, or was going to be. There. We want. But first, we need to get them all to come out so I can give them a murder. I can do them a killing. Yeah, they're fleeing from Isaac. Listen to his dialogue now.
We're not going back, understand?
Where he says, we're not going back.
Fuck. Isaac could go to hell!
One of them surviving actually turns out quite lucky for me.
Not going back!
Because then she explained, we're not going back. That placement would have been fine if I had upgraded pipe bombs, but not pipe bombs, trap mines. But I didn't.
Fuck, people.
So, the letter we find is here. And yeah. Dressed to Melissa, who, like, again, my theory is basically that it's Mel. And that's why she got herself cleared for active duty despite being heavily pregnant. And that these are ex-Fireflies because of this. WLF took us in, but they're not our people. Wish you'd left the state, even there's hope you still do. Plans still to head south and see if those rumors are true. Reference to Santa Barbara and the Fireflies reforming. So yeah.
Ugh.
That's it. That's never actually confirmed, but my suspicion is that it's Mel. Nothing else there. Okay, let's upgrade our weapons. Draw speed on that, I reckon. And accuracy on this one. Yeah. That'll do. No, Melissa is all one word. It's yeah, it's a name, it's not two separate names. Okay. Don't need that yet.
Gotta be more careful.
Every time I play this or watch you play something, you'll learn something new. It's good, right? Well, that's calculated my day brain to figure out where Kathleen Island is with the Fireflies, and I figured out Abby will take anywhere from 3 to 25 hours to get there. Oh. So not excessively, I mean, is that 3 to 25 depending on what kind of transport? So presumably like a motorized boat. Fine, I don't need any more alcohol anyway, I guess. Way.
Yes. That actually worked. That's pretty smart, Ellie.
Yeah, I'll use that for something, possibly. Okay, cool. Ellie.
Okay. There's the hospital. Fuck. Thought I'd be closer.
No, we've still got to go through miles of arsehole territory first. Yeah, fine, okay. fuck it.
Nice.
There's only... Yeah, there's only a trading card in that one. Don't need that. Okay, cool.
Stinks in here.
Ba, 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 ba.
Oh. Shit. Fuck me.
This bit's so scary. Yeah. I'm hoping we get the good RNG for this. Okay, so I need a bottle pulled out.
Great.
And I need to hug the right wall.
Stalkers.
Right.
Made it. Man, that sucked.
There we go. Yeah, you can kill that stalker, but it doesn't add to the numbers of stalkers in the second area, so there's not really much point. Except for fun.
Where's the hospital? Not much farther.
Right. We're almost there. Just need more canister, and then I've got my second trap mine. We want that one that way. Cool.
Okay. Head down to the street.
And there we were. Come on, clicker. Thank you. And that's where we have. Thank you, Bernie guy. Yeah, that's why we had the modified weapon, because that means...
Time to go.
If... I swear I'd reloaded that. And I literally just, like, jumped up the step, like, half a second before the full animation had finished.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
And it cancelled the entire thing and decided I wasn't reloaded at all. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Yeah. These two are definitely like some of this, like this office and the office before, definitely, I think, probably some of the scariest parts of the game the first time you experience it. Along with the restaurant holdout and Rat King. Wait. Okay.
Here we go. Shit.
Oh, that's grounded difficulty. Grounded difficulty does not give you a full HUD that you normally get. You can also turn it off on lower difficulties if you really want to, but you can't turn it on grounded. So 2x4 the most stressful game I've played. Hey there, Chaos. I did say thank you for your message before, but obviously you said you couldn't hear me, so now that you can, I'll say thank you again. So
Right. Fuck Seattle.
So we have a throwable if we need it. Scars 1. Cool. Here's where I get through this far quicker than I normally get through, because it not being permadeath, the game decides to take pity on me and make all my strats work.
Get me the hell out of here.
Up and up we go, and up and up again, up and up the long ladder. Not the longest ladder in video games, of course. That one still remains with Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Caught in a dream, Snake Eater.
Alright. Where the hell did I end up? Okay. You are here. And the hospital's there. Got through the park.
Wait. What's that strange whistling? What's this strange thing sticking out my arm? Oh, why is the stick drift happening now? Fuck's sake.
Come
Okay, she moved the arm. It must be broken. Video games. That's how.
These must be the scars. Doesn't matter.
Video games.
Hospital. You better not have strung Nora up.
Right, yeah. As I was moving then, like, I kind of, like, switched the camera a little bit that way, a little bit that way. And then it was going, whoa, entirely of its own volition. So, I think there's some weird stick drifty nonsense going on here. Must be realistic. Yeah, I mean, it's realistic to a degree, but it's also got to teach you a gameplay mechanic, which is that if you get shot with a Seraphite arrow and it sticks in you, you need to remove it. Otherwise, you lose more health over the course of time. Which is, again, not the way... Like, if you've got an arrow stuck in you, you want to, like, snap off the end. You don't want to take it out, because that might just do all sorts of horrible things. But, again, it's specifically to allow for an extra gameplay mechanic. Like, there's a huge amount of realism that goes into The Last of Us and other games. But, yeah, they all still ultimately have to, like, the gameplay has to be balanced. So it's based on giving you the appropriate level of challenge rather than just pure realism. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh, Limitless Queen. Probably well needed. Arrow was way too close to Ellie's head. Yeah, that would have been a, like, really unceremonious end to the story. Just... Pipe.
I think I can fit.
Right, so... we want to shuffle along here. And drop into a crawl.
Now he is free.
Now he is free.
Search for stragglers.
May she guide us. You hear what Lily did?
I did. Shame. How that's surprising.
Her sister, though. I was shocked.
Your poor mother.
She should have sensed that something was off, though.
Difference between this and the original. So in terms of, like, substantive differences, you've got performance and fidelity modes, much faster load times, like insanely faster load times, extra gameplay skins, and 2 extra modes, one of which is like a kind of behind the scenes thing called Lost Levels, and the other one is a insanely replayable roguelike survival mode called No Return. They're the main differences, the kind of like substantively. Insubstantively, or things that will only be noticed to those of us who've sunk in far too many hours to the game, is the fact that there's lots of subtle differences in how enemies behave that affect the gameplay. and what strategies we use in huge ways. Potentially life-ending ways. Depending on where you are. Right. So she's going to come back in a minute. When Dude Blokey comes up. There we are. Hey, pal.
Fuck, more of them. Where are they coming from?
Okay, that's actually... That's 2 red doors that have gone by with, like, no issues. My God. Right, we want to wait for him for... Move on.
The numbers worry me. They're gathering.
They are gathering. But you are turning. Right, okay, they're not coming. So I think, because they're improved trap mines, I want them about here. Rather than right on the corner. And we've got a molly. Okay. Thank you, Gene, for the follow. Welcome in. Game's taking the pit. I know, right. It's just...
Okay.
Oh my God, that's perfect. I swear to God, if a permadeath run went this good so far, like, I'd be waiting for the other shoe to drop. You're just like, what's going on? Cool. Phil will make a good serve. I don't know. I don't do well with religious cults or taking orders. Why replay the same story over again? Challenge mostly. The permadeath challenges are the main thing. Otherwise, I'd still replay it, but not constantly. It'd be more like, say, once a year or something, maybe. Did I say thank you, Gene, for the follow on TikTok? If not, thank you. Okay, that's fine. Smooth as butter. Yeah. Absolutely everything in, like, all of the toughest areas of Ellie's side of the game have gone so well this week. Compared to, like, last week on Perma. Just about the second I start off another Perma run next week, it just goes, nah. Nah. Hold on, The Last of Us 2. That's all you can... It is this. So when you go into the weapon wheel, you can see that. Otherwise, that's all you can see. What you can see on screen, Ted. 38, 55, 23. It doesn't give me any extra information. Doesn't tell me how much health I've got left. Doesn't tell me how many bullets are loaded into my gun. How many hits are left on a melee weapon, how many shots are left on a silencer, none of that information. Oh, extra health kit. You know what? I'll heal the little damage we've taken so far and take that. Because why not? Like a free heal. Okay. Nothing. Fine. It's fine. Will I need any of that? Probably not, honestly. Hey there, Brandy. How are we doing? What?
Did you find her yet? Shit.
Well, no one was looking.
Okay. Sorry, Whitney.
Oh, Hotline Miami. Or as this lady is so famously known as Vita Girl.
Oh yeah, 'cause she's got her PS Vita.
Yeah, this scene was already kind of like laying out hints that
We're in the hospital.
even if Ellie's trying to avoid violence, it's going to find her. Right? So she doesn't mean to kill this person.
You gotta respect her efficiency, though.
I mean,
One shot.
one shot wonder.
No looking back either. Straight to gameplay.
Well, speaking of gameplay, here we are. Right. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. Go pick up the thing. Ah, okay, this is how we can see how much hits. I still got 3 hits on. Okay. We'll keep it. Cool. Right. Have I got everything I want in here? I think so. Now, before we go into the next area, I need to go and pee, so I will be back in just a mo. So enjoy the elevator music. Right. Here we go. Oh. Is the difference between PS Vita and PSP? Yeah, I think PSP came first. PS Vita was the second one. I never had either though, so I'm not 100% sure.
Good. I got my girl waiting for me at the fob.
How close is the toilet? We have a downstairs toilet. So.
Hey, we get the job done.
I bet you do. Well, this is not fair.
I'm telling you, man. Data soldier. It makes these shifts so much easier.
Sure. I'll keep that in mind.
Fuck. Sounds like scars are getting closer.
That's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the fob?
Had a PSP as a kid, didn't even know PS Vita was a thing. Yeah, I never really had either, so.
Not after what went down last time. Even Isaac isn't that crazy.
What I heard.
Right, same amount of hits, we don't want that. We do want to push his body in there a bit though, that's cool. Okay.
Am I crazy or are we two people light?
Whitney's probably hiding with her game thing.
No, I mean, this is taking all day. There should have been at least 2 more units assigned to move this much inventory.
I know India was inbound. Maybe they had a dust-up in the park. Previous group ran into a couple scars in there. I'm sure they'll get here soon.
If your stream keeps lagging, Ted, it's probably TikTok's end. I would suggest leaving and coming back in to refresh it. I'm confused about what happened then. Hold on.
Fuck. Sounds like scars are getting closer upstairs.
Hope that's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the fob?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
Right, let's see what happened.
Dust-up in the park.
Because there was no alert sound, no one shouted.
I'm sure they'll get here soon.
The longer we're here, the more danger we're in.
Get the shit out of me. I mean, you're not the only one. I kind of like half looked at chat, which always out to my vision, so I didn't see exactly what happened. Okay, so she must have turned when I turned the camera.
I heard we might take the fight to them.
Oh, no way. Not
And
last time. Even Isaac isn't that crazy.
the end result must have been... Yeah, there must have been some sort of glitch where she didn't shout, "Here, here."
Gotcha.
Yeah, I want to try something though.
Am I crazy or are we a few people light?
No, okay. That's not going to work. Or it will, potentially, but...
Sounds like scars are getting closer upstairs.
Hope that's our guys executing those freaks.
I need to,
Did you hear why we're all getting called up to the fob?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
might take the fight
Hmm.
to them.
No way. Not after what went down last time.
If we walk backwards, they do. Yeah. If they spin or whatever. And then second time, I think I just got there too early.
Got a trespasser! Here!
Oh, okay. That's interesting. And by interesting, I mean... Ugh.
Sounds like scars are getting closer.
Upstairs. Hope that's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the fob?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
I heard we might take the fight to them.
No way. Not after what went down last time.
Yeah, I made the mistake of not paying attention to where Thingy was. The guy up top. Who at least shouted, he at least followed the rules of game.
Fuck off.
Yeah, because he's that position. Right, so I do still want to try this out.
Am I crazy or are we a few people late?
Whitney's probably hiding with her game thing.
No, I mean, this is taking all day. There should have been at least 2 more units assigned to move this much inventory.
I know India was inbound.
Okay, it doesn't make a huge amount of difference.
Park. Previous group ran into a couple scars in there. I'm sure they'll get here soon.
The longer we're here, the more danger we're in. I'm not sticking around after dark.
Gameplay laggy.
Me neither.
Oh, really? Hmm. Not 100% sure why that is, to be honest.
Quiet.
Okay.
That's a good bear. Good boy. We're bailing soon. You'll see.
Lagging to normal, then lagging, then normal.
Tired.
My internet connection might not be as strong as it normally is.
The hell's Whitney?
She was just in the lobby. Want me to find her?
No, no. I'm gonna smash that beast or whatever it is.
Okay.
Vista. Bear will live as long as this goes correctly. We just need to wait for the cycles to align in the right way. No, I probably could have done it then. No, no, actually, no. I couldn't have. Right. No, it did a minute ago for me, and now it's fine. Okay. Yeah, my internet might have just had a funny 5 minutes. Hopefully, it's not going to be a persistent thing. But let me know if it gets, like, unbearable or if there's any other issue. Please, chat. I appreciate that. Okay. It really sounded like the last broke then. In the game. Don't know what that was. Okay, he's coming. It'll start to align soon, I think, into the preview. Talk. To be fair, I haven't been, like... we haven't had much issue with. Right. It won't take long, I don't think, for him to catch up. Oh, by the way, thank you, Brooke and Kayla, for the gifts on TikTok. Did not mean to miss them. Apologies. Yeah. I think this can happen if, like, their two paths are out of sync. It just... puts a bit of a thing on the stealth approach. slows it down considerably. Because we need to grab and kill her without him seeing. And then push through while he's down the other end. Which wouldn't be not too bad. Favorite day in Seattle between Ellie and Abby. Day 2 for Ellie and day 3 Abby. A fair selection, I think. Like, I like... Yeah, I like day 2 of Ellie. I like day 3 as well. Best part to get elevator music on. Possibly. Possibly. Do 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 do. Come on, gang. Right, I've got a checkpoint, so I'm going to check point something.
Hey, might have heard something. On me, let's go.
I got you covered. You saw someone. See what's up.
Bye-bye. That'll do. I do not need that. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, that was very random, but it's also news to me, so...
You, Nora?
If it's true, I guess thanks for sharing the news. Yeah, we always try and avoid killing Bear if we can. If we do the hospital and Hillcrest Red Door right, we don't have to kill any dogs. Except obviously for Alice, because the game doesn't let you not do that.
When Isaac talks to us about this, I'm gonna say what I think happened.
Knock yourself out. I've got work to do.
Nora! I'm not going down for her, man.
I'm not going down for her, man. About to be the breaker of news. Like, okay. No, there is nothing over there. I need to stop doing that. Right. Let's see what they have to say about this scene.
Yeah, this.
Don't scream.
I mean, Nora's pretty smart in this scene.
Yeah.
Is that she knows she needs to get under Ellie's skin to just rattle her so she could get away.
You remember me?
But she still doesn't know who Ellie is until the next scene.
You remember me.
What do you want?
Abby was here earlier. Where'd she go?
I love all these scenes where like Ellie's trying to be like Joel. She's trying to interrogate people the way Joel would, and there's always something a little off about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's also sometimes I feel like we can forget that she's only 19.
Right.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to hurt anybody unnecessary.
Yeah.
But just going on this journey is like you're not going to be able to help it.
Yeah, I feel like each time she kills somebody, it's not as easy as it was kind of for Joel. Because each death feels like it's leaves something with her.
Yeah. Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved.
You fucking ah! Trespasser! Somebody, please!
Super fast Nora time.
Nora! You can't escape this!
I love the way she just skids across and she jumped through that shortcut. Nope, go that way.
Shoot her! No!
And we wait a second to let
Got you!
Nora go past to make sure Ellie does grab the ledge. Yeah, this is 4 years after part 1, and which started when she was 14 and ended when she was 15.
These little opportunities where we wanted Ellie to use her superpower, which is her immunity, to get out of these like precarious situations. I remember the establishing of the geography was tricky here, and like how do we separate these two characters?
Yeah. How do you spot the goal?
Right.
Yeah, fast Nora. Zoom. Yeah, you can't really. What I'll do. Hold on.
Power doing on it? Doesn't matter. Find the trespasser.
Shit! Trespasser! Right over here!
You can look at me. This clicker's on fire, chasing you. You, in fact, do not. Dumbass. Found you. Boom. Wait. Now the clickers can hear me. Okay. Right, what I will do is I'll... are we on a checkpoint? Right, okay. Let's make a save there. Because I'll play the cutscene twice, and one time I'll try and turn down all the ambient sound, see if we can just hear the background. It'd help if I knew where the hell I was going, though, wouldn't it? Wait, that's not the right... Right before Ellie touches Nora. Yes, the commentary probably will, but watch, we'll do a thing.
Hi, Nora.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
There's this progression that with each one of these like revenge kills, we wanted Ellie to lose more and more of her humanity in a way that she doesn't even understand what is happening to her. So you could see a lot of this, and again, I love how you play this, which is you're amping yourself up. You kind of know what you're going to have to do here. And having the willpower, again, to hurt someone to such a degree.
Yeah, there's a bit of a trying to stall a little bit. Like, maybe there's some other way out of this.
There are no fireflies anymore.
Where's Abby?
Yeah, now we're at a point where she thinks all she needs is Abby to feel better about the whole thing.
And that's where it feels like you can feel that she's still a kid, because she's looking for this thing to try to fix it, and that's not it.
It's interesting to think about the scene from Nora's perspective, which is like how much she's willing to sacrifice to try to help her friend. She's bracing herself because she knows what's coming.
Knows.
Like, Nora's a pretty commendable character from the other side.
And it was important just to add this little bit of interactivity to make the player complicit in this.
Right. So... Hold on. Hold on. Let's see if we can make this happen. If you breathe in spores for like 1 second and go outside, we still turn. I think the idea of breathing in thing for a single second and nothing else is probably really, really impossible to do. You'd probably breathe in more than you thought. Right, so. Commentary off. Options.
Go Team Jackson.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Audio.
Couldn't have said it better.
I think that's what we want. Oh, cinematics. I think the dialogue and the cinematics will still play. We'll try. Hold on. Nora's coughing counts as dialogue as well, so I don't know whether... We'll find out. We'll find out. We either will or won't be able to hear it.
Hi, Nora.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
few fierce ice ones for the follow.
Where's Abby?
You're breathing spores.
Hold on.
You're her.
Yeah, it makes no difference to the cinematic sound.
You Firefly?
There are no fireflies anymore.
It sounds different with no music, incidentally.
I'm fucking dead anyway. Why would I tell you anything?
Because I can make it quick. Or I can make it so much worse.
Think about what he did. How many people are dead because of him?
Last chance.
I'm not giving up, my friend.
No, it's really. Did you hear that? So we can't actually hear like the Rat King roar or anything. But hold on. Let's put everything back where it was. Is there an anonymous 466? Ellie's just majestic. The part where you spoke over it. No,
There's a parallel of an image there when Ellie goes to enter Joel's house. Her hand shakes, and then she grabs the handle, and now her hand is shaking from the violence she's committed against Nora. And it just shows that as much as she wants to be like Joel, she's not Joel. I think Joel could disassociate more, just remove himself from the impact that his violence has in a way that Ellie cannot.
Ellie doesn't have as much practice with it.
She also has, I think, more empathy.
I think so.
I also think she needs it more than he did. I think for Joel, killing is practical, and for Ellie, it's emotional.
Right. We see Joel in the first game tortures a couple of guys, and he just moves on. And then Ellie just did it, and it will forever change her.
Yeah, that's not something you can take back.
The torturing we've seen of Joel's has always been toward a productive purpose, right? It's to help or to save or to learn in a way to be a protector. And Ellie is just a destroyer.
Kidding.
I love this performance. This is a very expensive part of the game, by the way. One of the things in live action is you get for free is putting a shirt on or taking it off. In a CG world or in video games, it's extremely expensive and hard. And we had to run this whole physics simulation on this shot, this right here. This is so tricky to pull off. We're seeing it at the same time that Dina is seeing it. Like, look how beat up she is. Look how much she's already gone through.
Often when you play video games, your character or any of the characters in the game are impervious, right? They live or they die. It's pretty binary. And this allowing us to show the wear and tear on her body and allowing the violence to have an impact, not just emotionally, but also visibly.
I know where he's Moxley.
Again, humanizes all of the characters in this game.
There's so much happening there with almost no dialogue.
That scene is tough. Like, taking her shirt off and exposing her and her grief there because it's not just about what she did, you know? Like, there's so much grief, and she hasn't expressed anything yet, right? Like, it's the first time you really see it, and so there's this urge to, like, care for that, but then also that anxiety of, like, I'm losing this person.
Right.
It's really painful to even watch and, like, talk about. Like, it's really heavy. It's just such a universal theme there.
That is one of the most powerful scenes in the in Ellie's side. But yeah, just before I said, hey, can you hear that in the Rat King bit where we had all the sounds turned, like that rumble, I think was sounded very much like the point where the Rat King kind of bursts through the ambulance. It was like that sort of dramatic. Hey there, Andrea. Powerful scene now besides the boat scene. I mean, honestly, it's between like the way she reacts to Owen's goading and stuff. I know probably a lot of people are making a joke about the sex scene, but honestly, there's a lot there. I don't know, Ted.
Most people have left already. I don't know which group I'm gonna join. I was one of the ones.
Right. Oof. Yeah.
And the girl.
And we talked a lot about how could Ellie draw the truth out of him. And even when confronted with facts, he might not say the truth. It's what makes him ultimately do it is the threat of, like, I will disappear and you'll never know my fate. And that's the worst thing she could threaten him with. A lot of iteration on this horse animation right here.
Did you say that where the Rat King grumbles is where he jumps through the ambulance? Yeah, Cat Sam, that's kind of what I think that's what it sounded like to me. Kind of like that's the part that sprung to mind.
I'm trying to make it as believable as possible.
This hug. Just the unrequited hug.
I've definitely had those moments with my kids where it's like they're mad at me over something.
You talk to me.
I feel like it's such a I mean, as thinking of like when I was a kid, it's so hard to reciprocate a physical hug like that when you're so angry.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, you can't touch me right now because I don't know what I'm gonna do.
It's like I don't even know if Ellie knows what she's expecting here. She just wants a more. I think she just wants a more plausible story, but there's a part of it that maybe is still in denial of what he's going to say.
Yeah.
I also remember you being so patient, Neil, with this. It was.
You will never.
Listening at work in the office got loud right when you said it. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, like I say, that's just my opinion on it, but obviously, kind of as best we could hear it without completely isolating the sound. That's what it sounded like.
See me again.
It was so important to just let each line land where it needed to land and the response to come when it had to come.
I'll go back to Jackson.
Because we did this a lot of times. We all were very patient with this one.
I love watching your performance right here, Trev. Like Joel doing the math of like, do I say it? Do I not say it? And then right here, he's resigned. He's going to say it, and she just needs to push him over the edge. But look at him. He's so torn. It's so great.
The first word is the hardest.
And he does need to spell the whole thing out for her because she knows.
Yeah,
she knows what this meant.
Would have killed you.
I want you to give so much insight into it. Love it. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying listening to
there's
it.
Something that you did that is just so powerful. It's that, without even saying it, just the clutching, like I can't breathe. Like it's literally taking the air out of me, and
It's so much information to find out,
Yeah.
but something that she's always known, but to actually hear it. And also knowing that, oh wow, you have been lying to my face every time that I've asked you about this. And also the purpose that she had is kind of now gone.
Yeah.
Well, the sacrifices that all the other people made, right? Which is like Riley and Tess
Oh,
and
yeah.
Henry and Sam and everybody along that journey.
Yeah, yeah, going that whole journey in it.
what was it? It can't be for nothing. It can't be for nothing.
Just contact tattoo artist about Ellie's tattoo since I mentioned it, because I kept saying it but never did it. Good stuff, Stargazer. Good stuff. Have you got an appointment?
Yeah, I feel like the killing of Nora was a really big turning point. I feel like emotionally for Ellie. Because, oh man.
Joel shaking his head with his eyes closed until he decided to finally speak. Yeah. And I feel like anyone who's ever been in a situation where you've had to say something out loud that you didn't want to say, whatever it was, whether it's something as a kid where you've done something naughty and you have to finally admit it, or whether it's something just like in an awkward situation as an adult, you felt that, right? You like sort of moment of like trying to hold on and like, don't make me say things out loud. I don't want to say these things. It's like you did that really well.
I love that part, just to see how much she's been through physically.
Yeah, for me, that was one of my favorite sort of moments. Is so much in video games the characters feel infallible, or even if they take hits, they're still great, and to show that this isn't just an external cost. She's destroying herself.
Cheers for the follow on TikTok, Michelle. Welcome in.
Jesse?
Okay, weird stick drift. I've definitely got... Yeah, I'm going to need to look up how to fix that, because I've definitely got some sort of stick drift on this, which is annoying.
Dina? Jesse? Where are those two?
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh.
The Ellie and Jesse relationship is really kind of fascinating, of the respect these characters have for one another and the shared love they have for Dina. Yeah, this was a cool shot of just showing what's at stake. If we just keep pursuing this thing endlessly.
I aspire to be Jesse when I grow up.
Me too.
Yeah.
Such a good dude.
Justice for Jesse.
She had a rough
So the idea of secrets, right? Characters holding on to these secrets, right? The idea that she's pregnant is a secret that Jesse figures out.
Is she pregnant?
Hey there, Skybound Cat.
Right. It's again knowing how much Ellie wrestles with characters not telling her the truth.
Yeah. And I think so much of the wrestling with that was like, I shouldn't be the one to tell this information. It's not my place to, but yeah, I don't want to.
Don't want to lie.
I don't want to lie.
Yeah, it is. Same, L. I hope we get
This
more
is
of
starting
them.
to lay track of the choice that's coming later of I can't just leave Tommy as rationalization. Now that she had some time away from the torture, the obsession, the call of the hunt is coming back up.
The justification, which, again, has learned from Joel.
Yeah, whittling these scenes down to just the bare essentials, just to make them as tight as possible, to get back to gameplay. That was quite a bit of iteration.
Which I feel like speaks so much to what you all do at Naughty Dog, is like the scenes don't have a ton of dialogue, and so much of it is just through looks or movements.
Yeah, well, we're in a privileged position in that we have the budget and the animators and like the talent that could like translate what you're doing on stage pretty much one-to-one to what comes out on screen. But it does take a lot of effort.
Let's go tell her we're leaving then.
No.
Like, yeah, he's got a lot to process, right? It's just...
Yeah, he just found out he's a dad.
He just found out he's a dad.
Thank you for the follow, Ferdy.
And this is like this goodbye, because any one of these excursions, you might not come back. And Ellie's surrounded by all these people that want to support her, and they don't quite understand the darkness of the obsession.
How do you leave that little punum behind?
I know.
Look at her.
Another rainy day in Seattle. Let's go.
Let's do it. Your map showed the aquarium along the shore. Should be down this way.
Yeah.
All right, day 3. Bar boat is a
Okay.
fairly straightforward bit. Turn it down. I just realized I had, after listening to Racking, I had the volume so high in my headphones then. Drops you onto the bed. I wondered why it went dark.
Thanks. They were
Go
hoping to
live
find
and
Tommy at the
watch short
aquarium.
horror films.
I didn't.
See, I'd love to do something like that, but unfortunately,
That's what you're.
it's not really possible to do that on stream because of like copyright and stuff.
This aquarium a wolf base?
I don't think so. Nora said Abby's hiding out.
I guess
there.
if the Discord gets big and popular enough, we could have like movie nights, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Joel had falling out with some fireflies. No, former fireflies.
What kind of falling out?
So again, if you're not
he
in
was a
it,
smuggler.
do join our Discord server.
And they disagreed about
Exclamation mark Discord in the chat in
I
Twitch
broke
or
out, some of them
YouTube for the
died.
link.
Guess they
And
want
if you're on
payback.
TikTok, because TikTok is crap with being able to share links, just check out the link tree in my bio, which will lead you to it. It's still a work in progress, but there's some good people there. I like to think.
I see a light through here.
Jammed?
Yeah.
Thanks, Jamie.
They're gonna come back to Jackson after.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're going through a lot of their people. In their city.
Because of what they did.
Didn't Abby and her friends come to Jackson because of something Joel did?
This place isn't like Jackson. I mean,
That
Joel and
dialogue is
Tommy
very
helped
interesting because
Abby when
that,
she got
alongside
attacked.
like Abby's rationalization for
People trying to
leaving
kill everyone
Ellie
around.
alive,
I mean, they shot you
is
on
all
sight for
basically
the
about, you know, why would there be consequences? After all, we're in the right. And just that kind of moral absolutism that's not thought through. Because I was dozing off.
How long has Dina been this?
Oh,
Only
well
a
done.
couple days.
There was another.
When we first got
Wait,
here,
was there
she
another triangle thing,
fucked
or
up a
was that
bunch of
just?
wolves.
No, no, there's
We've
just
been
that again.
impressed.
Okay.
I bet. You don't cross that girl.
I did doze off watching you run around the hospital basement for half an hour. Yeah, oh my god, that fight went on so long. We just like, give me another bullet, give me another bullet. And then it just stopped giving me anything. It was just like, okay, fine game, guess I'll die. And I did. Way. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Right. Dabba 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 da.
Give me a hand.
Cool. I won't need either of them yet. They're for
Okay.
loads of time, but I am stocked.
Through here.
Yeah, sitting upstairs with the cats and actually watching the gameplay on the screen is probably more interesting than watching the side of my head and not knowing what's going on in the game.
Listen,
To be fair.
she'll tell you about
Like,
it.
right.
Who did you hear it from?
It's time for Murder Desk.
Last time.
It won't be like last time.
I'm nervous.
We're all nervous.
They have the whole coast.
Drop them! Right there! Saw them jump over there!
Found them! In that building!
God damn it!
Move in!
All right!
Okay.
Push forward!
Murder Desk, Murder Desk, murder everyone who comes to my desk.
Keep her down!
On your left.
Got him! In here! Fuck!
Yeah, none of this blocking me, please. Ridiculous person. I'm trying to do this with as much.
Keep up the pressure! Over here! Oh God!
Stick drift. Stop it. Jesse, what are you doing?
I'm gonna find you.
Oh, you know. Goodbye.
That'll do it.
Watched so many murder documentaries that I even to fail about arsenic last night. It's true.
trigger
It's true, and not
You're at war with this
at all
fucked up cult.
terrifying. I know everything you need to know about arsenic. Wait.
Scars is all I've heard them called. You run into any?
No.
Okay.
You're lucky.
We are still plenty good for ammunition. Hey there, Polly. Yes, Murder Desk is very fun. You'll be glad to know that it seems, or it feels like, on Remaster, your strats work a lot better when you've not got permadeath on than when you have. Because we're doing a commentary playthrough, and I'm just kind of like practicing the strats again because I had quite a few fails last week. And yeah, the amount of things that have gone smoothly this time compared to other times where they've just gone horribly wrong in the weirdest ways. Unreal. And hey there, Safik. Just don't like the AI of it now. Not got it to work too well for me yet. Yeah, I get that. Don't know why I get that. I get that. Like, there's definitely issues with it. And then wrinkles, which, again, I've said before, like, I don't think we'd notice if we didn't play it as much. I think, like, someone who, you know, plays it, I don't know, once or twice a year or something is not going to notice the differences hugely. But obviously, if you sink hundreds of hours into it, you're going to notice every little wrinkle.
What were you saying? Before? About Dean. You said...
Trying to collect a list of low probability fails for an update video.
I guess at some point it'll get
Any specific things I'd love to hear, since while I've gone through it on Shamer on the Remaster, you can't get all the outcomes in only a handful of runs. Yeah, that's true. So, the big ones that have got me a couple of times.
Look at this mess.
Hillcrest Red Door, I may have mentioned that one to you.
It's right next to that Ferris
Because the guy who's going forward with the dog
Tommy has the same info.
seems to do a little thing where he turns towards the hole that you crawl out of. So you have, if you don't wait for that, he'll like soft alert on you.
It's like we're
and you can end up kind of having to deal with that before you're even out the shop. Like, I'm sure I've never had that before, unless I've just like inadvertently been doing it on the original and not realizing. But yeah, on the, it seems to be more of a problem on Remaster. And there also seems to be a bit of a, there's at least a chance that that same guy will spot you as you're going for the door immediately after the second lady and dog combo have gone. Here we go. I'm a good shot. Hey, go me. Thanks, Jesse.
Yeah, I think so.
Stalker. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was another one. Office 1F. Sometimes if you bottle that first stalker, there's a second stalker popped up and grabbed me at least once. And I've also had it where when I've come back in after going out to collect all the stuff, a stalker just decides to wait around and oh, I'm healed already. Okay, that's why I couldn't pick that up. Right, I hope I've got the full machete there. Although saying that, I probably, once I'm doing this again, I should probably, if I've got 3 heals like I have now, do a heal before I go in there. Then grab the health kit, because then I've definitely got it. Yeah, okay. Tester getting spotted by a male dog handler a lot. I have a long comment on it in the Hillcrest video now. As to getting later going out in the hole, I'll test it more. The time I've gotten is when I've swung out too wide. Yeah, so I would have to go back through and find out which VOD it was with the stalker. I think it was last week. But yeah, I can find it and find the timestamps for you. And send that to you. Like on a whisper or something.
I would have come, you know, if you told me you were leaving.
When I drag the body, the first person you extract kills lasts. Oh, yeah. Do you go the left route, Safik, for hospital? If I go right, I've not really had any significant differences on that from what I did before.
I think it goes back years.
Right. I also need to do the the straight through strat on this, because my usual thing, which is to go through there and throw a smoke bomb, is not as reliable as it used to be in terms of shotgun lady's appearance. So I think wait. Did they just despawn?
To your left, she's got a shotgun.
Did I just... She didn't do the usual thing of, like, keep eyes, blah, 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 whatever it is. Oh. Swim, Ellie. Yeah, okay. I swear though it felt like that dog and lady despawned. Because the dead Seraphyte was there, but she never did any dialogue, and I didn't see her running away. Please tell me someone else saw that and I'm not just going crackers or losing time.
I think Abby picked the aquarium on purpose, but it's so damn hard to get to.
Maybe.
It took forever to build this, what we call the wide, which is like the deep background, where you could see the Ferris wheel, you could see just all these obstacles in front of them.
How the hell are we crossing this?
We could use that road.
You could see WLF vehicles on that highway. And again, when you're acting in this, you don't see anything. So then you're just kind of doing gestures, and then based on what your head is looking at, we build an environment around that.
That's right.
It's kind of cool that they like build it around the performances, but also like, cause that's all built, and by which they mean they'll be like solid, tangible assets, even if they're like low res or whatever, somewhere in the background. Yeah, I can see why that took an age.
Let's try through here.
So what's the plan? We take these guys out and steal their boat?
Definitely taking their boat. It's up to them if they want to get in our way.
Right. I don't need that for anything, do I? No. Screw it. Okay. Loot-wise, we are honestly fine.
Place is wrecked.
You don't say.
Thank you, Sarah, for the gifts on TikTok. Very much appreciated.
Got it. Come on.
So, Holly, what's, would you say, like, there's any kind of big surprise variations that hardly any of us have come across yet, or is it all just relatively minor weirdness? Like, I'm waiting for one thing that, like, only one person's seen once to be, like, a big deal breaker.
You four, take the land bridge to the marina. The rest of you hold here and wait for orders.
Hold and wait for orders.
Supposed to wait here while our guys are being sniped?
We have our orders. We'll have more than enough people to take down one sniper.
Yeah, ads. No one's commenting in the TikTok chat. That's fine. I mean, I appreciate when people chat, but obviously, equally, if people feel like just chilling and watching as well, that's also all good.
Yeah, and this is where the obsession completely takes over, where it's like, we can go for Tommy, or we can go for Abby, but we can't do both. And
Ironically,
Ellie
she would have got
rationalizes
Abby if she'd gone for Tommy.
that going after Abby would be the better choice.
The marina through here.
We're taking a boat.
You heard them, right? They're talking about Tommy.
We don't know that.
Who else is it gonna be?
If it is him, he'll be gone by the time.
And it's so fascinating to think about someone that just has put so much weight of like people being honest to each other, and here she's lying to Jesse and lying to herself.
Yeah, I think so much of it is her own avoidance.
You do this, I'm not saying.
And now Jesse just sees how dangerous she's become in this obsession, and she's losing even him, and it's so hard to lose Jesse. Yeah, and a lot of the construction of this game was these long stretches where Ellie would just be by herself. So to put these scenarios where we separate her from the people that love her, and
All right, about
wanting the player to feel as alone as she does.
Mostly minor weirdness. 90% can be managed with minor changes in position. Yeah, that tracks, to be fair. Like, I've seen some stuff in some areas, but there's loads of other areas where it all just seems fine. Every time I swim through these areas, I always hold sprint as if it like makes me swim faster the way it does on the surface. I'm not convinced it actually does. I've never tested it. Game is a study on how trauma shapes people and then it doesn't romanticize it. Same with guilt. Yeah. Like the addiction parallel, right? Ellie, stop. Jesus Christ. Do the same, but I'm pretty sure it's no faster. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's the girl! He's taking the boat!
Oh, man.
Please, please.
One hit.
Peter down!
Oh god. Shotgun guy goes hell for leather there. Got like 4 shots in too fast a succession to be one guy. I will heal now.
Okay. No one's following. Right. There's the Ferris wheel.
That's gonna, you can guarantee, like, the first run I have that, like, I get through everything having not died up to the boat, that'll be the one where the shotgun, like, just go boom, 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 and kill me there. Or some randomness that I've not seen will come out of nowhere just because the game hates me. I am sure of it. Your strat's so much faster than mine. So what is it you do? Is it a different route or kill all or something else entirely? No, I don't need to sort that. Okay. Right. Nope. Hiccup. Use the smoke bomb only if I get alerted, since throwing the smoke bomb alerts them. So, I mean, to be fair, yeah, I did do it once where I'd forgot to upgrade to smoke bomb, so I just did it without. And that actually probably worked better. So yeah, maybe I should should do that. But I think the reason I never did that, and I always did smoke bombs, because I was used to like there being some kind of alert while I was upstairs. So obviously I'm playing better now because that's not really happening. I don't need anything else, do I? No. We've discussed this already, it's fine. Okay. Ollie strap us stealth the last few people. I'm trying to remember what the other strat in Polly's video was, because I basically saw that one of the two strats was the one I use to a degree, and kind of went, oh, okay, that's fine, that works for me, I'm not going to change anything. Which I think has been the utility of those videos. Of being able to go, okay, this is an area I struggle with, or this is an area I don't have pinned down as well as I'd like. That's a different way of doing it. Cool.
Okay. Where's this go?
Save it for Santa Barbara if you can. Yeah, well, mine is kind of either smoke bombs and or Molotovs, depending on what I have resources for. But hey ho, we will save that. 70, 12, 64. Oh. Never climbed that rope IRL. Sorry, I realised I missed a load of chat while I was doing that, so I'll catch up with everyone now on various channels. Welcome back on YouTube, Moxley. The background talking, Cammy, is the director's commentary. Just completed this last part of the game, ruin me. Yeah, it can do that. Thank you for all the gifts, Sarah. Appreciate that. Yeah, sorry about missing the chat, guys. I try and keep up with it, and then I concentrate too hard, and it just goes way. How's day 3 go? Day 3 is honestly going all right. We've not had any issues. In fact, the only place we've had issues this run is hospital, but that I think was because well, first I wasn't paying attention, and the woman I was trying to sneak up on did a 360 on me, and then I did a couple of restart checkpoints, which I think threw things off, but we recovered it in the end, so it was fine.
Kidding me? Got it.
My turn to shower. Thanks for hanging out, Ian. Enjoy your shower. Seems like a weird thing to say on a live, but yeah. Not you, I mean me. Enjoy your shower, but yeah. Do. was working until I remembered you're live. Way more fun to watch than TikTok in between calls. Well, I'm more than happy to be. I'll have to put that somewhere. Way more fun than TikTok. Come check me out. Another boat says bye-bye. Again, I have 3 health kits, so I don't need to get the 3rd one. And if I did go round to the subway, the main result would be that there'd be like a lady with a shotgun on a little crevice as I came out. Like, that's the only real thing that's happened before, so
Would have been too easy.
don't want that. Do you know the song called 4th of July? If it's like recent, then probably best to assume no. Also, no, video games aren't meant to be fun solely on the absolute domination of anyone else. I just want to have fun. Yeah, well, this is the thing, is like, people find the fun in different way. Like, there's an element with video games where, because it's, oh, any game, I suppose, because it's a challenge, it's like overcoming that challenge, which is like, and learning like to do it in the best way. That's part of the fun. But at the same time, there's also like, you know, play it your own way, right?
God damn.
Like getting like different people will have different versions of like the most fun way to play something.
Oh, shit.
Which incidentally is why I get irritated by a lot of capital G gamers doing the whole, if you're not doing things exactly the way I would, then you're wrong thing. Okay, cool. Big beans. Never considered video games to be anything but fun. Yeah. I think the only time I don't have fun is if I put something on a like terrible difficulty. Like, some games have really good hard difficulties, like Grounded. Other games, like if you've ever played Village of Shadows difficulty on Resident Evil Village, oh my god, that is an abomination of a hard difficulty. Just don't, is my advice. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I can do things. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. I'm not from the UK, but my feed is flooded with Spud Bros. What's happened? Oh, like people talking about baked potato. Spud Bros is just like the funniest term. I don't really eat baked potatoes myself, to be honest. If my wife's not in the chat, I'm sure she can give opinions on her favourite toppings. I'm just garbage. Whatever it makes me feel bad for not playing in their ways, not worth the time. Yep, 100%. That was played silly, but yeah, Did anyone drop anything useful?
Shit. Okay. Back to that damn Ferris wheel.
Although, I'm still in blue health rather than red, despite playing silly, so can't complain too much. 4th of July song says Firefly in the song about, I think it's about The Last of Us 2. I have no idea about it to be able to comment, to be honest. Maybe if someone else in any of the chats has heard of it, they can confirm either way, but I wouldn't know. Jack of Potatoes overrated. I'm gonna give a hot opinion. Okay, we got some Jack of Potato love, we got some Jack of Potato hate. Any Jack of Potato ambivalence in the chat? Elitism so fucking weird. You're bragging about being better than someone, but there's always someone better than you. Yeah. Well, this is it. Like, if I do good in, like, no return thing, which is the only time I've ever been on leaderboards of anything, I'm not going, oh yeah, I did better, you know, because everyone else is garbage or trying to think. I'm just like, hey, I did better than I thought I could. Like, I'm competing against myself mostly. It's cool to have an achievement, like when I got my Left Behind grounded permadeath no damage speed run, which, yeah, I did that by accident. I submitted it to speedrun.com on the basis of, fuck it, why not? It's at least, you know, memorializing that I did something with this game that keeps refusing to, that keeps getting in the way of my permadeath completions. But yeah, anyone who's like gets their enjoyment out of tearing others down rather than lifting them, improving themselves, is just like just odd behaviour, I should say.
Almost there.
Jack of Potato is worse potato, but it's still a potato, which means it's pretty dope anyway. Ambivalence here. Tuna on potato, just don't get. I mean, I don't do tuna in general. But yeah, I think it's Jack Potato is like kind of like toast, in that it's one of those things you just put easy ingredients on. Like you'll have cheese and beans on a Jack of Potato, cheese and beans on toast. I don't know anyone who has tuna on toast. That sounds rank as hell, but I guess the same principle sort of applies. Can of tuna, long, some, what do people have on it? Coleslaw and mayonnaise with, or something like that. And yeah. Used to be pretty high. You know, I'm in the league in season 13, helping get a lot of my headspace right. Top 5 to 8,000 euro quest for a while. But compared to the best, I was basically a beginner. Pretty much the awesome to realise how much better someone is when you're just really good. Yeah. That's it. I like watching like really good players. I think, and like I know that they're better than me on a like scale I can never even begin to compete. It's just like, it's just cool. Like you'll learn stuff. Like I definitely learned a lot of stuff in terms of how to get through things like permadeath. Like initially from watching how speedrunners did it and kind of sort of adapting that to suit my own playstyle and whatever else. So I learned a lot of no return stuff from watching people like Ant and Shadow and Tio and going, oh, I can do that probably, maybe, a bit. Yeah, we'll not craft any. We'll make decisions in Santa Barbara. So yeah, it's cool to watch other people who are better than you, but at the same time, it's also like at least for me, like when people are playing through something that you've played loads for the first time, and seeing how they do it, and like seeing them kind of, it's not quite like being able to like play something the first time for yourself. Again, like, you know, like the whole thing of like erase your memory and replay it for the first time, but there's a hint of that because you're like seeing other people like discover things and go, ooh, and especially if like you don't, if you're just letting them play it and discover the good and the bad, like I said, you know, rather than like backseating or whatever, it's just like that's also a cool experience. It's like sitting there watching something like you're really invested in, and other people find it as well and go, hey, this is great. So yeah, that's my take on it.
Where the fuck are you?
And all the like sort of you're not a real gamer people can like do one. Thank you, Arthur Morgan, for the follow on TikTok. Only really have jack potatoes when it's the only vegan option at a restaurant, which it is too often. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I'm not a vegan myself, but I like having a lot of meat-free stuff, and like it takes so long to to find good options, and they're usually overpriced. Sorry, Alice. I'll watch Let's Players play this game and I'm getting stressed because they're missing loot, dialogue, important bits. It's like, no, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, I just, like, especially if it's live, my main way of kind of making sure that I'm not backseating or stuff is just to, like, go talk about something, reacting to something that's already happened, or talk about something else entirely.
The roughest scene in the game?
One of them.
Then don't.
Ashley Birch, Patrick Fugit.
Seeing these glimpses of
Patrick
this other
Fugit.
crew and not quite understanding what this fight is about or what the conflict is. And only later just getting the rest of the context. And this is Ellie trying to be Joel. Ellie trying to do the Joel technique of... And this is another one of the situations where Ellie doesn't want to kill them. She just wants Abby. But the situation gets away from her. I love that she's just on razor's edge of just her emotions completely taken over.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't quite, because she's inexperienced in this type of behavior, she doesn't quite have the calm, cool, and collected way of doing it like Joel did.
What are you doing?
Yeah, and we wanted in this exploration of, you know, the pursuit of justice at any cost, that to show that there's always a cost. And, you know, in these cycle of violence, there's often unintended consequences. And the idea that Ellie inadvertently kills a pregnant woman just felt like a great metaphor for that. But it definitely horrified some of the people at the studio that heard this pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine the pitch, like, just, hey, we're going to be like lots and lots and lots and lots of ultra violence, including killing a pregnant woman. Oh, what?
It's an interesting question of, at this point in Ellie's obsession, what could she see that would make her pause, that would make her seriously question after torturing Nora, after leaving Dina behind?
Well,
you need something big to wake her up.
And I love how you play this panic attack right here. And just the audio design for it as well. And we do this trick when Tommy comes in. We actually recorded a line with Troy, so she hears Joel for like a split second. So you show like all these things are just interconnected in her mind now, all these like traumatic events.
Yeah, she's not built for this.
And just show what a good guy Jesse is. It's like he went and got Tommy and said, "We gotta hurry and get to Ellie at the aquarium."
Mm-hmm.
This was another like clue chain thing we needed to do to set up for later with Abby, is the idea that Ellie has this map, and in the chaos of this whole moment, she dropped it and didn't even realize it.
The map doesn't have their location marked on it, though, if I remember correctly. Like, I think we can still look at it. I'll find out now. Why is it called Jacket Potato, not Winter Coat Potato? Marketing is why. No commentary? Oh, this is like just goes straight into go out, I guess. Wait, can we not? Yeah, now we can. Okay. There you see, now it's like bloody and wet, which is a cool detail that they put it on, even though you can still see it. But, yeah. There's nothing there to indicate their location. Hotel Nora. Yeah, there's nothing there. I don't think. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, Pinnacle Theatre is circled, so that's yeah. I was about to point to the screen, and you can't see my fingers. But yeah, in the middle, from tunnels. I was just like, taking ages to decipher that. Why does she still have it? She dropped it. I know. It's like they've just entirely got the whole thing wrong. 0 out of 10. And that is the machete Ellie has in the fight, which I never ever pick up. But there we go.
It's not gonna work. It's completely covered in snow.
Nah, by the time we get there, this whole area will be thawed.
Yeah, this is a bunch of obsessed characters, except for Jesse. Jesse is the most moral character in the story.
What are you guys doing?
That all have to accept
Couldn't sleep.
that it's time to go home.
Come take a look at
That
this.
it has to be okay if
Found us to head home via Ellen.
some of them get away with it.
We're in Fall City by tomorrow. We're doing good.
It's like these two, they have to convince each other.
Yeah, she forgot about the map, essentially, Charlotte.
They got what they deserved.
Yeah.
But she gets to live.
So much, so much pent up energy under that line.
He's still not on board. He's like, well,
There is something interesting about how, like, Ellie doesn't see living as the punishment it is. Like, living with loss is the punishment it is, even though it's destroying her. In a weird way, for Ellie, like, it would almost be... She's suffering so much, and there's no peace, but she doesn't see that enough to say, I'm okay with Abby living with that level of suffering.
oh yeah.
And losing
Oh, yeah.
everyone she loves. Like, I've made her life miserable. And that would be the triumph.
Yeah, in her mind, it's like she doesn't know what life she's living. She doesn't know what burden she's carrying. She's like, any kind of life, she hasn't paid the price for what she did.
It's funny, and yet Ellie is incapable of living herself, right? She's incapable of... Yeah, it's interesting.
And this is...
Yeah, we did leave it at the place. I think it's there because it's a collectible. I think that's the only reason it's still in your backpack. But, Yeah, the location's actually on the map because the theater is circled with arrows pointing to and from it, so it kind of like indicates that that's where they are. So yeah, it's an interesting one.
Tommy just trying to make light of the whole thing.
Can we say it's from all of us?
Ha!
And yeah, Jay, we have.
I really like this, the relationship between Ellie and Jesse and just how much respect they have for each other. I really like this moment right here.
Jesse's just kind of the best. He's the most mature, level, reasonable guy.
And Steven is such a cool dude.
Yeah.
Such a cool dude.
He's just super chill and like, he's kind of like a cowboy.
Yeah,
Like,
and he's
got
like so
a-
positive too. He's
Yeah.
even when he'd be like, I'm real tired, real tired.
Because over the course of the game, he went from like newly married to having
Several
triplets.
children. Yeah, I think like several children.
My friends can't get out of their own damn way.
It's like my friend's problems are my problems. Again, it just he puts everybody else over him.
He would have been a great baby daddy.
Well,
no good deed goes unpunished.
Ugh.
Hands in the air, I shoot this
I love how abrupt it is.
Me too.
Get out of here. Stand up now. Don't you fucking dare. Shut the fuck up.
This is one of the few scenes that Ellie and Abby are together. And when we're making the game, it felt like we're making two very separate games
Yeah.
with two different casts of characters. And then when they combine, it was such a strange feeling.
Toss your weapon.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There is no cure because of me. I am the one that you want.
And she doesn't get it.
Just let him go.
She doesn't know what this is about.
See, I said this. The cure is not the reason.
We let you both live. And you wasted it.
Cut the black.
Like I've said this so much. They didn't kill Joel because he saved Ellie in the cure.
Abby. You can tell because her
Killed him
braid is so
because-
much shorter.
It's interesting in hindsight now watching how when players do this, they think, oh, I'm just going to get a little bit of a glimpse into who she is. They don't know yet. You're only at the halfway point.
Yeah, because this is what I've been saying all like there's all these huge debates that people have about, you know, should Joel have really saved Ellie when he could have like saved the whole world with a cure, blah blah blah. And it's like,
Dad.
that's not like that was never really on the table. Joel didn't have a choice in that. Joel was killed in revenge for collateral damage, essentially, not for what he'd actually did. Just realised Ellie never finds out Joel killed Abby's dad. Abby and Ellie just need to have a conversation and talk this all through. Well, again, I will once again pitch, you know, my idea for an award-winning indie game, which is Apocalypse Therapist, where you're a traveling therapist who goes around the apocalypse and gets violent people to just talk about their feelings.
And we're about to introduce Jerry the surgeon, played by Derek Phillips, who voiced the surgeon in the first game.
Yep.
Another fun fact is we originally cast him as Henry before we decided to drastically change those characters, and then gave him the role of the surgeon.
So yeah, again, when people say, "Why did they change how the surgeon looked in part from the like original to the remake in part 2?" They made him look like his voice actor. No conspiracy theories, nothing. They made him look like his voice actor.
Care about your safety.
These woods are
But
safe.
that's before you knew that the second game was happening at all.
Yeah.
Right on the other side of those trees.
And?
She's due any day now. We'll just check on her and then we'll head back. I promise.
I like this role reversal where she's more the adult in this relationship.
See?
You're probably thinking about this surgeon that doesn't have much to do until Ellie shows up.
You know I was here. Owen ratted me out, didn't he?
He did his job.
How'd
You
you
can
get him
take
to
violent
talk?
people to thrive during those conditions.
I asked.
Yeah, it's a weird one because, like, it's always portrayed in apocalypse
Hey,
media like that. Like,
Look what I found.
you know, humanity reverts to savagery.
1978. Don't have that one. in my
Survival of the
collection.
fittest, dog eat
You can
dog,
keep
all
it.
that sort of stuff, right?
If you promise not to pull anything like this
But-
again.
If you look
Get
at
yourself a deal.
like real world
believe you.
disasters where essentially
reason I could think
the
of.
world has ended in the sense that you've
Come on.
lost
Let's keep looking.
like the state and
Dad.
all control of law and order and all this sort of stuff.
You'll be back with Owen before you know.
You actually find people a lot more cooperative and helpful
Just
than
noticed you two have been hanging out.
like fighting it out amongst each other.
so
Like
unusual.
there's been like whole studies and stuff done on that. Like
long have you
not to
known?
say there's none of the violent stuff because obviously there is,
dad.
but
I see things.
there's a lot
Like the way you both
more
tried really,
the
really
cooperative
hard
in human
not to look
nature,
at
which
each
is
other when
why
you're around.
again, and I think it'd be interesting if they actually explored it more in part 3.
That's because he's such an idiot.
Jackson
Abs, look.
and that kind of
Fresh tracks.
Wait, this is just your sneaky way of
basically
giving me a tracking
post-apocalyptic
lesson,
communism, if you like,
I would never.
is probably far more likely than
isn't it? Dad,
hunters
I found
in that
something.
scenario,
Oh my god. She already gave birth.
in my opinion, anyway.
And look, 2 sets of tracks. It's her.
Not playing as Abby with every miss small
doesn't
thing,
sound
not half
good.
the game again.
She's
Yeah,
in pain.
it does take you by surprise. I'm glad they did it like that. And again, I kind of... I always compare it to like A and B scenarios in Resident Evil 2. Like you see both sides of the story,
Infected around.
which is cool.
This area is clear.
You know they roam.
You brought your gun, right?
Of course.
Oh shit. Abs.
Yeah, but there's other conditions acting on them, lack of food, resources, infrastructure. Well, I mean that's kind of exactly like, so if you have like say like a big like natural disaster like a hurricane or a typhoon or something wipes out everything, you've lost infrastructure and people have to scavenge for food and resources and stuff like that. And that's exactly the conditions where people have generally been observed to cooperate with each other and do that. So like what people call looting is often, in a lot of cases, people basically taking readily available supplies, not paying for them because who are you paying? Why does money matter? But you're bringing that, you're sharing it among people, you're helping people survive, you're building shelters, doing all this sort of stuff. A lot of people do, like, whether it's in the like third world countries or more close to home or whatever, it doesn't really make much difference. There's a lot of that similarity. And then once the state starts to reassert itself, it basically uses violent force to break up that kind of mutual aid that people have and reimpose the order as it was before. And obviously the narrative that they use to justify that is, well, they're looters, they're violent, they're rioters, or whatever else. And that, yeah. So in an actual apocalypse, you probably have those two competing things. One would be like a really violent state struggling to trying to reimpose itself, essentially your Fedra situation. And then the other would be a lot of places like Jackson where they'd work together for mutual defense. They produce new things. They grow their own, initially they'd scavenge, but eventually, I mean, they do that in The Walking Dead even eventually. Like they finally get around to like rebuilding societies and stuff. Yeah. Not that I don't think there would be hunters at all. I just don't think they'd last as long. They'd die out faster.
Of course, the zebra comes because, again, this is part of the Salt Lake City Zoo where the giraffes escaped that we saw in the first game. Zebra, played by the wonderful Chris Robbins, who doubled for a lot of stunt work as well for many characters on this.
Wait, there was an actor who played the zebra?
I bet nobody ever asked him to be a zebra before.
No, but man, he did a good
nailed it.
job of being a zebra tied up in barbed wire. And he's like this big former football player, and he's just knocking everybody around here.
I love Pat just coming in like,
What's going on?
Like, yeah, what the fuck is this?
I'm here to audition for the role of Zebra stuck in barbed wire. It's a hell of a role. Yeah, this time we are watching the story, but with director's commentary.
You got it tight?
Right, and then this was originally a mini game where you had to cut the wires off of the zebra.
We worked on it for quite a while, and just
We
eventually.
did. That was a long scene.
Yeah.
Okay, now hold still.
Yeah.
Right there, that little slip in the mud. Again, that's hand animated.
What the fuck?
And then it's like, again, it's like the dad is acting like a child.
Come on.
And this was.
I have a question. Yeah, go for it. S. What's the question? And thank you, Kate, for the follow on TikTok. Imagine Caster being The Last of Us and being so excited only to find out you're going to play as a fucking zebra. Finding the part where Abby lost her dad was so sad and heartbreaking. Yeah, agreed. Where can I play Left Behind? Last of Us. Which version of The Last of Us do you have? S.
Stitch point, because again, the volume can only take you so far, and those
Hi,
stitches
Laura.
can be really tricky. But it was important in this project to always go outside the volume and just not make you feel. A lot of games, the performers could feel really constrained, like they're in a box. I wanted it to feel freer than that.
The one Marlene keeps talking about. They found her in the tunnels. She has an old bite mark on her arm. No.
What did I say? So I was asking which version of The Last of Us do you currently own? Is it PS3, PS4, or PS5? Not gonna lie, I don't think I questioned why there was a zebra. Just like, yeah, there's wild zebra in America. I forgot there was a zoo. Now, the wild zebras are in. Are zebras from like sub-Saharan Africa? Or have I just made that up entirely and they're from somewhere else? Because, like, lions eat them, right? So that, yeah. Think. Big question mark.
signs of infection.
Savannah, yeah.
That can't be. They're already running tests on her, but you gotta get down there.
Now there's like this glimmer of hope with Ellie and revealing that we're in that same giraffe location. All this beauty and wonderment happened in the first game.
I have PS5. Okay, right. Right, we'll come back to this in just 1 second. I'll just show you this very quickly, yes. Luckily, loading times mean we can do this. Basically, to play Left Behind. Hey there, Lisa. How are we doing? So, if you've got this version, S, then all you have to do to play Left Behind is go... We'll go back to part 2 in just a sec. Guys, don't worry. Where are we? Come on. I forgot it does its like Marvel Cinematic Universe thing. I don't think Abby actually knows about Ellie since then before Joel saved it. Yeah, there's not... They don't really know about each other a lot at all. So, right. If you're still there, S, then the way you do this is simply... When you're on this screen, press any button, go down to Left Behind, and do that, and play it. That's where it is. I think it's basically the same on the PS4 version as well. PS3 version, you had to buy a DLC, but Remastered and Remake both come with it built in. Grounded Left Behind is like hell on earth. Well, my walkthrough guide for Left Behind on Grounded will be up next week. Yeah, next Thursday.
We always stick to the POV of the character you're playing as. So this was like why we're coming into this conversation late, is because you're hearing it when Abby hears it.
She's a child, not some petri dish. You think I don't
Merle Dandridge. Come
This is
back.
my first day meeting Merle.
And you're okay with killing her?
No, I'm okay.
Like Merle and I had so many conversations about how conflicted she was about what that has to happen, and then years later to visit the moment when she was arguing with Jerry.
Asking me? Are you telling me this is how it's gonna
I always like that we get more insight into these characters.
to buy in? And what if this was
I like seeing Marlene advocate for Ellie behind the scenes because
Yeah.
she's so resolved in the first game and the show, and to see that actually privately she was advocating.
It's justified with this one act.
Is it though, Jerry?
And the parallel here with Jerry from the first game is he's repeating everything that Ellie says right outside on the giraffe sequence in the first game, which is like, all the sacrifices we've made, it can't be for nothing. He's making the same exact argument Ellie does. And then Abby walks in to give her dad an out.
Look, Marlene.
And Marlene is done arguing, especially in front of his daughter.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go tell Joel.
Why?
The ethical thing Marlene does here is like, I have to tell Joel, which is ultimately her fatal mistake.
Yeah.
I guess Jerry's fatal mistake too, but he allowed it to happen.
Yeah, but could you imagine if they'd killed Ellie and Joel had found out afterwards? Nobody in that hospital would have survived.
You're doing the right thing.
She sees how conflicted her dad is, and she tries to tell him it would be okay. I would want you to do it to me. And he can never admit that he wouldn't.
You don't think so?
Well,
I think he would.
that's what I love about this. It's like, but he never says it.
Yeah, he just kind of has that look of,
Maybe he's just glad that it's not her.
Yeah.
I like that two people who actually wrote the character have different versions of what they think the character would have done. It always shows like far more of the story is up for interpretation than you might think. If they killed Ellie and then told Joel he would have massacred everyone in the mums. Right? Like, I hold to the fact, and I'm going to like make a more detailed video on it, that Joel wouldn't have saw vengeance in the way Ellie did if the roles were reversed, like going all the way to Seattle. But in that moment in the hospital, when everyone's within reach, oh.
We can't spare any of our characters from seeing the trauma firsthand.
yeah.
Joel with Sarah, Ellie with Joel, Abby with Jerry. And it's just this shared trauma between these characters, and now
Breaks my
events are
heart,
set in
yeah.
motion. And now we get to see the other side of what happened after Abby kills Joel.
Please stop! Please don't.
I forget again, this is such a collaborative process. I don't even remember where some ideas come from, if it was editorial.
I think it was editorial.
Yeah, but to see the scene again from Abby's perspective and now get the fuller context, which is the whole concept of this game of like, you have one notion of how things go down, and then we give you more context and make you question your initial feelings about it.
Whoa, what are you doing? Manny, cleaning up. No.
You remember how hard Pat pushed
Alejandro?
He's right. We can't have loose ends.
Yeah, we killed them. They're also good, but Pat specifically would just kind of lose himself in these moments.
Fuck your face. You should have been guarding the upstairs.
I like that line from him when he just goes, fuck your face to Jordan.
Calm down!
Jordan! You shoot me?
Stop!
We're done.
There's your fatal mistake,
done.
not cleaning up your mess.
Which I said before about the kind of moral absolutism of Ellie and Abby, like just like, I'm in the right, why would there be any consequences? Why would they come back on us?
And now, back to day one. And this is where I think the penny drops for most players, that Oh my god. I'm gonna have to replay this entire sequence from the other side. This was fun. City of Thieves was highly inspirational for the first game, written by Game of Thrones co-showrunner David Benioff. And I wanted to put it in the game, and I had just started working with Craig Mazin on a TV show, and he's friends with them. I'm like, can you ask them? He's like, oh, of course. And within 5 minutes, I had like a text message like, yeah, no problem, put it in the game.
Yes. Vámonos.
Wait, when did they start working on the TV show? Have you got the rights to that before Part 2 was released? Because that was...
Fuck, my neck.
Hey, thanks for giving me the room last night.
Yeah, who was it this time? That cook chick?
Go Team Jackson.
Thank you, Slaybase, for the follow. So...
Oh, the scientist. Nice.
City of Thieves by David Benioff. Apparently, Neil just said he got the inspiration. He got the
Worth it, though?
agreement to put it in the game because Craig Mazin contacted David Benioff for him.
You should. You're never gonna do better than
And there we are. And
the same thing.
but like, yeah, I'm just trying to like marry up the timelines of the Last of Us 2's development and the TV show development. It must have been pre-production, I guess, like pre-production. Didn't want to follow during the commentary and interrupt. Oh, no worries, no worries. Appreciate it. Welcome in anyway. Read City of Thieves a year before this came out and freaked out when I saw her reading it. Nice. I've never read it. I mean, if it inspired Last of Us, I'm assuming it's good.
I gotta talk to my dad for a second.
Even if it's written by the guy who's responsible for like Game of Thrones season 8.
You get what you get.
According to the wiki, HBO announced it was in planned stages in March 2020. Oh, so they probably like literally last minute got to put that in. It took me a little while to realise Manny is in the room with Owen. Didn't even notice without that beard. Beardless Manny is wild.
What are they serving today?
What story do you like better, part 1 or 2? I like 2 better overall. I like it's really close. Like 1's a fantastic story, but yeah, I think when you put 2 on it and add it as like a complete story, I really like that.
Sorry.
We're going to the front. Come on.
So embarrassing.
Yeah, young Manny with no beard when Jerry's just been killed.
Mel's coming with us.
Pretty good short read. You can read it in a day or 2. Oh, cool. I'm trying to get back into reading at the moment. Like, pandemic absolutely messed me up with my ability to just sit there and read books. So
Does she know I'm on
I'm starting off with something I've read before and like trying to like build through to new stuff. And I'm hoping that like making myself read an hour every night will get me back to where I was, where I just sit there and lose hours of the day.
It's an opportunity for you two to finally move forward.
We've barely said a word to each other since Jackson. I'm just supposed to pretend that didn't happen?
Of course not.
So it might take me a while. God knows how long.
She wanted Joel dead as much as the rest of us.
But she's not like the rest of us.
Yeah, you can get the beardless Manny skin and no return, which I think is the one I use for him on the dailies.
Not the way we kill Joel. Don't forget, we are grunts. She's a medic.
It's very odd looking.
She's family. Do it for me, okay?
I'll try.
That's all I'm asking for. Get your things ready. I'm gonna grab Mel.
Wednesday while I come.
Be nice.
Savvy. Yeah.
Bite me.
His like the skin isn't just him without a beard. It's his clothes as well. His like firefly pendant around his neck and stuff. Right.
I love that Abby and Manny are roommates. That they're just bros.
Bro.
Gender means nothing.
It's crazy because we were filming it. I always thought of Manny as this like really fun loving. He is. He's this really fun guy, right? I hadn't even like registered the fact that he had in that scene like he had spit on Joel. And so when I played it and he had done that, I was so angry at the character that it took so long to remember that he was a cool guy. A cool guy.
The irony that Ashley Birch, who plays Mel, has to play pregnant while you, Laura Bailey, were pregnant.
I like that even Abby, or her voice actress, was mad at Abby, at Manny. Manny's definitely an interesting character in this, though, because he's got that whole thing of, like, he's got...
What are you getting called up for?
I mean, it's kind of weird, because, like, he's essentially a stereotype to the, you know, the whole sort of...
He seems,
I
don't know, worse?
Hispanic or
he's complaining
ladies
about
man
sharp
type
women's
guy,
wrists.
but
He can barely
he's
hold
also got that, like,
Maybe we can
side of him
get
where
him
he's
some
like, he's like a zealot for the WLF.
No into Section 96.
And, you know,
Yeah, it's nice.
really kind
It's
of
also young families.
welcoming of
Getting you guys excited? about the
essentially
baby?
war
Seeing all the
crimes
kids
that they
running
commit
around,
and stuff. You're like, you'll justify it.
I'm getting ready.
It's always a weird mix.
His drive always crazy.
He hasn't even seen it yet. He's
Don't do it. It's addictive
rotation
and not
day.
healthy. Oh, no return.
Danny. Yikes.
Yeah.
Sucks for him.
Yeah.
I feel like it's one of those things where I go through phases of like absolutely hating that I play it, and then other phases of like, but I haven't done the daily run yet. I need to do the daily run or whatever. Given what the daily run did to me today, I'm in one of the phases where I hate it, I think.
Anything out, Alice?
She's playing inside.
Hey, girl.
Manny's diehard loyal friend, though. Yeah.
Crazy dog.
There's my favorite girl.
The only one that'll put up with your shit.
Don't be jealous.
Hey, Al. You want to go to the trucks?
Although-
Let's go to the trucks.
They kind of completely gloss over, obviously.
Hey,
Like, he never gets to have an opinion on,
Who's the best boy?
and Nora doesn't either, because I feel like both of them would have been more disapproving of Abby befriending Lev and Yara and saving them.
Yes, you did.
At least initially.
Dirty dog. What's she doing in town?
Something for Isaac?
That's gotta be a lonely
Whereas Owen just kind of rolls with it, and Mel's like,
Ask her about the cumulus.
you're doing a good thing, and I don't trust it because I don't think you're a good
I guess you
person.
get to stay away from the combat.
Yeah, hey, that's what you're into.
I'd be happy staying put, I think.
I have to win a grounded daily run for the trophy.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey, Pat. Can
definitely
I have my usual?
You got it. Gracias.
takes a bit of a grind to
Whose
get.
trucks are in?
Abby's back is wild.
Take S24.
Yeah, I agree. I just think video
I'm
games
driving.
are taking the place of reading. To a
Sign us
degree.
out.
Like, I definitely, like before the pandemic, I basically didn't
Thanks.
game for like 10 years.
Survival be long.
May your death be swift.
But there was definitely an overlap where I was doing both. So
I could use a warm up.
I want to get back to doing both because I don't like not reading.
Yeah, who's a good girl? I missed you too.
Yeah, she even lies to Nora
Let's
about
get
it.
shot done.
Yeah.
Mel's pregnant.
You could use the fresh air.
And that's one of the things I think,
Gives you a chance to talk.
again, aside from her learning about, learning to live for something positive and future facing in terms of like caring about other people rather than, and realizing that brings them more closure than revenge ever did, yada yada yada. There's also that whole thing of like pulling back the blinkers of like she's tied herself so fervently
you
to
been
this
sleeping
cause
these days?
because it was the best way to
Not great.
get to Joel and be able to get revenge. She got herself jacked up for it, all this sorts of stuff.
Something from the pharmacy? Or...
So she's
Nah,
like,
I'm
you know,
good.
die hard, WLF through
not a
and
big
through,
deal.
and then
It's
realizing,
fine. I'm just gonna wear myself out.
especially in that moment with
I'm
Isaac
picking
on the
up a few
island at
extra
the end,
assignments.
and like going, you know,
You and Owen.
oh,
What do you mean?
maybe I'm not on the right side of this. I think there's still more to go with that, but I do think that's an interesting way of that they've gone.
Hey, Manny, where are you headed?
2.
Truck S24 headed to 2. Your survival will be long.
I've been trying to get the daily ground and stuff. You cannot make it through the bosses.
Master
Yeah,
Hatchery.
I think that
Yeah.
the bosses are okay once you get a strap for them,
And you plan on getting it back?
as long as you get supply, as
Nah,
long
Isaac
as you've
says
got
it's
a
low
good
priority.
supplies either
Efficient
in the
enough
level
lights, right
or
now.
before you go in. But as I found out with my Rat King run yesterday,
What did you mean about
if the
me and
game
Owen?
just decides, nope, we're not giving you any more supplies, it's just a matter of time till you're
I
dead.
haven't seen him in like 2 weeks. He keeps picking up open assignments. Has he talked to you? Did he say anything? Or...
No, we're still not. I mean, I seen him in the mess hall, but we walk around each other. Jackson shot him.
Keep panicking, making stupid
I wouldn't read
mistakes.
too much into it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the only way around that is like grinding through like standard runs on grounded and just.
They were waiting for us. Yeah. What the fuck do you think we're doing? Get close!
Apologies for all the horse murder, but it's honestly. Oh, that one just looks back. Oh no! Distance you follow communism, credits and Simon. I think probably most was the latter, but also like there's very definitely like a rigid hierarchy in that they earn their place by doing what they're told.
Let's get inside.
And welcome back, Hein, on YouTube, by the way.
Make sure this place is secure.
Make sure this place is secure. Right.
There's enough stuff here to make a pipe bomb.
Copy that.
And with the bloater, I need to stop trying to be clever and get it with a brick, a throwable, and a thing. I need to sacrifice one pipe bomb.
Lots of places to hide in here. Guys, I got company.
Manny, move. But you see, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. Phone's way more behind than my TV. Yeah. Latency on different devices is weird. And I'm on 3 different platforms and they'll all have different latency as well, just to add to the confusion. Hiding in the bins. There we go. Yeah, this is on PS5.
We clear?
This is so much better than getting drunk and watching anime.
What?
Nothing.
Here we go.
There's nothing up there, is it? Okay.
think I
Look,
see a
there's a
way
hole.
out.
How do you tell when you're in grabbing distance without the grab prompt? Honestly, go forward and spam triangle the whole time until you get close enough. That's the way I do it. Like, you can tell sometimes because there is, like, you get a feel of the distance. But I find it also helps to spam it. Thank you very much, Thorough Hierarch, for the follow. Where have you gone? Right, so now I'm going to save ammo and let you guys do the hard work. Don't mind, do you? I know you're pregnant now, but come on. I like how a good amount of people start to watch, liking Manny because he watches anime. Spat on Joel, but he watches anime. Let's forgive him. I like how the lock-on aim is so broke that it just won't lock on to anything right now. Cool. Thanks, guys. You did great. Teamwork.
That it? Yeah. Can we say fuck this place? Yes. Fuck this place. Come on.
Hey guys.
Yeah, they have CAX in America. I think GameStop is their equivalent.
Manny.
You got it.
Unless I'm wrong. GameStop is the place, anyone American watching, where you just like trade in.
Ladies first.
DVDs, games, whatever.
Another
right?
I wouldn't fit through here.
Go ahead, Abs.
He said ladies first.
I like you, Abs.
I like how when Manny and Alice is killing infected males in the back and chased by clickers, Looney Tunes fashion.
Greenhouse. Shouldn't. All these plants are alive.
Some Benny Hill music on.
Wait.
I found some like copyright-free Benny Hill-esque music a while ago, which I used for a video once. I should. I need to make that a sound alert for when that's happening. Just have it, like put it on. Just watch the chase around. It's Benny Hill time, guys. GameStop's American. Yeah, I thought so.
Bob's dead ahead.
Although I don't think Manny needs GameStop so much as just randomly looting DVDs that he finds. And using all the PS3s that Naughty Dog has laid around house environments.
Remember when we could pass through this area without getting jumped by scars? Getting nostalgic about the truce? Easier days, huh?
Too easy. Go Team Jackson.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Couldn't have said it better.
That was in
Thank you, Governing Ejector, for the follow on Twitch.
What would you do?
I don't know. Riddle them with bullets?
Doesn't Ellie have a PS3? If I remember correctly, yes.
It's not their fault. Not our fault either. Those deaths are on them. Okay.
Key music
Manny,
can be
see
good
what's
taste
up
in
there.
music. How to context it sounds weird. Yeah, maybe. It's more of a like, please stand by, technical difficulties sort of thing.
cable's caught on something. There you go. Come on up.
I also
stay
like
with
the
Alice.
idea that my
I'll try to get that door open.
break screen
Find you
elevator
another way
music
in.
is P music.
Be careful.
I mean, admittedly, that is what I use it for most, but still.
Well,
Still no sign of scars.
That is a nice angle. Right.
Maybe they gave up.
Chaos, I am going to redeem one of my own hydrates for you. And you can drink, because obviously looking at Abby is making you thirsty.
there we go. Okay, Mel. We're in. I'm at the door.
I said it with no judgment. I just observed. That's all I did.
Okay, come on. Quick.
It will forever be known as Phil's P music from now on.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, great. Hey there, Connor. Welcome in on YouTube. How we doing? Do 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 do.
Whoa. Check it out. Some kind of boat workshop.
Check it out. Check it out. Boats about. I wonder if I've picked up enough parts for... just got home from an interview with Pecco. I think I might have got the job. Oh, nice. Going. Hope so. Good. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. I'm good. Kind of annoyed that Ellie percent now, like on this non-permadeath playthrough, basically went far more perfectly than it could have gone any time I've had permadeath on.
Manny, just hang tight. We're gonna find a way up to the roof.
Okay.
So, glad you hitched a ride with us.
Right. Remind me to thank Manny for that one. I am glad I'm here with you guys. I hate to hear you got in trouble and I couldn't help.
Hey, why have you been avoiding me?
I wasn't avoiding you.
Come on, you've barely said anything to me since Jackson.
I don't know. I guess I was shook by Jackson, too.
You have a headache, though, so water's a good idea.
I think he deserved worse. I just wish I didn't take part in it.
I get it. What kind of a person could do that, right?
I'm not saying that.
Let's see if there's a way to the hatch.
All right.
Hey, Mel.
Abby, like, show some
let me boost you
chill.
up here. See if there's something in that room.
Okay. Here we go. Got it.
We're on a permadeath, so I hope Abby treats me well today. Ah, well, good luck. Whole game or per chapter or...
Anything?
Which way around are we doing it?
One sec.
Right, like, I think there's parts upstairs as well.
What are you doing? Getting us out of here?
Question mark.
Okay, just go slow.
Oh no, there's...
Being pregnant. Low center of gravity. I'll take your word for it. Made it. What, you're not even watching? What?
How I... God damn it. Fine, whatever.
Come on up. Thank you.
Okay. Getting closer to the hatch.
Think enabling permadeath. The reason why this runs so smooth, like, because you're consciously thinking permadeath's on, you have no room for error. Yeah, there might be a psychological aspect to it. In fact, there almost certainly is, I think. More room to kind of have panic, I guess. Boing. Hey. Per chapter, but at some point plan to go further. Cool. Well,
Hey.
if you get a proper completion and it's within the permadeath challenge rules, don't forget to record it if you can, and
Okay, that's promising.
get your recognition. Big Mel regrets
Catwalk running to the hatch.
killing Joel, or she said it to piss off Abby. I do think she regrets it because, like, again, I don't know if you've seen the video I made about Mel and the deserters.
Nice. Good thinking.
Like,
Yeah. We'll see.
there's definitely, like, you can see it even at the very start of kind of the game when Joel's there, like, wounded from the shotgun blast, and, like, Abby goes tourniquets his leg. Like, Mel's eyes are wide. She is, like, terrified in that moment of everything that's happening. I think that video's in my watch later. Yeah, well, that kind of is obviously more specifically about why I think she was the Melissa referred to in the deserter's note, and like how it ties into her like fighting to get herself cleared for active duty despite being heavily pregnant, all that sort of stuff.
There
But
they are. Manny, be right down. Look, fob, sweet fob. Almost there. Bet we can cut through that rail yard. You want to get off the roof first?
yeah, I think the psychology of how Joel affected her plays into it, because it also plays into Owen's arc, right? Of
I'm not as fearless as you think.
being fed up of the
I
war
could
and,
never do the surgery stuff.
as he puts it, fighting for land he doesn't
Freaked out about fucking it up.
care about anymore.
Think I don't feel the same way? Well, for what it's worth, my dad always said you were his best student.
That's what happens to me. I'm like, must not screw up, so I do.
He
Yeah.
said he was an idiot. Come on.
It's also definitely, like, if you get into, like, a position where you panic over anything, it becomes a lot harder to pull that back to, like,
Been quiet out here?
a decent state as well, because panic throws you off on gameplay so much.
When we get back home, find a couch, watch a movie, and drink a
Mel also agreed to kill Ellie and Tommy, saying they can't have loose ends. Yeah, I think there's a difference between kind of finding a way to be pragmatic in the moment and it playing on your mind afterwards as guilt and trauma. Like, this is something that's been, like, way in between them a long time. It's caused a rift between not only Abby and Mel, but Abby and Owen as well. Like, Manny's the only one who's really stood solidly by her. Because, again, he's fully on board with her, like, do what's necessary. Hate Joel train. 1738-07. Yeah, like the game just seems to throw more weird things at you on permanent.
There we go.
I mean, I definitely feel like that. Like,
all of this.
I'm still not entirely convinced that permadeath per whole game and permadeath per chapter on Last of Us Part 1 don't have different RNG. Like,
Guys,
it's not
down this
something
way.
in the coding that just affects, like,
Okay,
so they play out
follow
differently.
The tracks. That'll get us back on the main road to the fob. I know. Keep your eyes open. Quiet. Here comes more of them.
And I get the double kill, double kill. Hey, hey, hey.
I guess it doesn't matter. Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world. Now, keep eyes.
There's a video out on the cutscene about Mel being mad at Abby. Yeah. I've not watched it, but I've seen... Yeah, that'll do. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? game chose violence. I mean,
Where'd they go? Search the train yard. Find them.
how the fuck? Rifle. Use the rifle. Uh-huh. Here we are.
Coming for you.
Thank you for spotting me there. That was actually helpful. Okay. Probably couldn't get that shot, to be honest. Damn it, I was like a split second too early.
Look everywhere.
There we go. Right. That she steadies me in the distance sounded very... I'm the last one left. So, that means the other two haven't dropped down. Oh god, that took me by surprise. I thought it had gone. Sorry. I thought that sneeze had gone, and then it just went, no! Okay. So we'll get some more drop down once we get close enough. Here we go. Oh, 3. It's my mistake. Report. I can't count.
You won't escape.
Anyone have eyes? Search the train yard. Track them down.
Okay. Come on, you can both afford to like turn away and do your little search routes now.
Don't try anything.
There we go. Hey there, Dragon Ball. I know my strategy when it comes to school, but I'm anxious to see your video, what you say about school. Yeah, I'm not going to make... Well, I may in the future at some point, but I think for now, probably, again, the definitive video I recommend about that is Polysilt, which... Bear with me a second. I'll actually link it in the chat. Right, this playlist, Dragon Ball, that's what I recommend as a really good grounded mat. Wait, where the fuck is she? Manny. Right, okay, you can't really... Oh. Awkward ass position. Here we go.
Holy shit. That it?
Yeah, that was... I could have waited and snuck up on it, but it would have took an age. And I was just like, nah.
Guys,
Do
up
you
here.
ever play GTA? Not in the longest time. Like, we're talking a decade or more, I think, at this point.
Through here.
4 a.m. here, bedtime. Oh, no worries, Falk. Thank you for stopping in. Always a pleasure.
Get down! Surround them! Find cover! Go!
Did you watch the Resident Evil video? Yeah, I did see that.
There's too many of them! I'm running out of ammo!
You won't get me, you psychos!
Just keel over.
Light him up, guys!
Fire! All clear! Come on, let's go before more of those freaks show up.
I love you guys!
Ready? Glad you guys are around. Lucky we drove by. Heard all the shooting.
Random dialogue bits not playing. Yay. Here we go.
Fuck, man, you okay?
I'll survive this.
Here, got you. Hey, let me see your hand.
We're in.
Did it stop for you guys, or was that just my headphones being weird? Wait, that's a cinematic. Commentary is on. Okay. Stop for us too. Oh, game glitch then.
From a writing standpoint, this is hard, because we're introducing a brand new cast of characters that we're asking you to care about, and we're building a mission a quest about Owen that's not really related to the revenge quest you just played half the game with. But there's just a lot of track we have to lay to then get the interesting payoffs. Just showing how close these people that came from the Fireflies are. That despite that they're in a group that's very tribalistic, they have their own tribe within that.
And they can be very upset with each other, but there's a protectiveness of their own group.
This was hard on the dev side of, we captured a scene and we're like, okay, here you see a tower, and now you're gonna pass the gate. And then we had to build all this real estate of this drive that's based on how much performance we have from you all.
Oh, God, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. And we iterated a lot on just this layout and this turn and like, okay, when should the truck stop? And then they have to add all the secondary motion to you all, like, because we're not an actual truck when we shoot this.
But we all just kind of did this little shimmy shake as we were in that.
But we did
Shimmy
shoot this
shake.
with Roach, the dog.
Roach the dog, we did.
Remember when Roach would come on set?
In his mocap suit?
And in his mocap suit, playing Alice.
And the whole set would just...
Can I ask a
Fall in
random
love
thing?
with
Just
Roach.
something with thing
Just
you
take
shoot?
selfies with Roach.
Yeah,
But
go for it.
seriously, like, Roach days were just...
They were the best days.
They were the best.
Thanks again, guys.
Hey, Manny, hold up. Top dogs. You know what's going on?
What do you mean?
We've been stationed for 3 days with nothing coming down the pipe.
Man, you should be thanking us for doing so much.
Hold this one. We'll find out what's up.
Do we have any voice lines for Nick or Leah? No, they don't talk on either side.
Checking in. Hey, you two.
What you got for us?
No assignment. Just says report to Isaac.
Both of us?
Thanks for the playlist.
Yeah.
No worries. Like I say, if you're doing grounded permadeath on part 2,
Never been this busy.
Polly's the man to ask.
Something's going
Or
down.
Polly's the man to watch, rather.
Fine, Isaac.
We should make sure Mel's okay first.
No one's telling us shit.
Hold on. Let's do accuracy on this thing. Never really need the scope now, to be honest. I don't need to save up for it. Yeah, Nick and Leah are basically kind of the red shirts of the Salt Lake crew. They don't exist to, like, as characters. They exist to
Thanks. You
to
seen
die.
Isaac anywhere?
Abby, come here a sec.
That's fine. Just like, just shove past me.
All right, so the good news is nothing's dislocated as far as...
Neil, do you remember there was originally a storyline where Mel was actually closer with Jerry because they worked so closely together, and there was like some level of contention, historical contention between Mel and Abby for his affection.
Right.
And we scrapped that because Mel needed to be so likable because she's such a hindrance to Abby's happiness.
I'll just be here. Relax.
Yeah, add another thing onto Mel. So like,
Nora, have you had a chance to relax?
I'm shipping out to the West Side Hospital in a few.
another reason for like her to be antagonistic to the player character.
Really?
So the baby's
Not a good
mother's
idea, I
well
don't think.
validated, but I'm not worried.
Someone should get word to Owen.
When you
wouldn't
first
be
played the game, when did you realize sniper shooting at Abby was Tommy?
I know she knows something.
What is it?
Follow me.
Vaguely, I think I kind of like the point where I saw his character model and was like, oh.
Are these all ours?
Yeah. And more are coming in by the hour. You can't tell Mel, all right?
Nora.
They Mel
Not
needed
yet.
to be likable, but I don't think they achieved that. It's tough. It's tough because she is essentially, every time you see her, whichever character you're playing as, she's antagonistic to that character in some way or shape or form. Her goals are opposite, so there's always going to be that kind of thing.
Who's in that body bag?
Poor Danny. This is where Abby gets such a relief that it's not Owen, because this whole time there's this dread building that she thinks she's about to see Owen's body.
Where's Owen?
I don't know. A few days back, there were some scar sightings
I'll
out
play
by the
when
marina.
Danny dies.
Character model has incredible arms.
Yes, I was
Incredible
just looking at her arms. I mean, everybody talks about Abby's arms, but
Yeah, but damn.
Nora's arms.
Nora's the sleeper.
With a bullet in his stomach.
In this scene, we finally establish what's about to become
Isaac talked with him until the
Abby's
crowd
next goal, which is rescue
I can
Owen.
tell there's no units going
And we come back to the theme of this
What about Owen?
this series, which is love.
But he gave me that fucking look, and then he told me to keep quiet about it. Which
This is
means
one more
you
example of the tribe within the tribe of she's telling them stuff they should not know. Because she trusts them, she cares for them more than she cares for the wolves, the WLF.
Where is Isaac?
Now we gotta go see the big man.
Last I heard, he was in the apartments.
It's kind of cool to again build this guy up and then give you a glimpse of the person that runs the WLF.
Yeah.
I hope we see more of him in the show. Like as a complex, like menacing villain, Isaac has got gravitas.
So. We're looking for Isaac.
He's inside.
And Jeffrey Wright is so fucking cool. Yeah.
Thank you.
Damn, look who it is.
Sup, fellas?
Is it weird of me to hate Nora still? Hold a grudge against Abby, but I still like her. But Nora I just dislike a lot.
Here for Isaac.
Well,
Whatever, big shot.
I think Abby, you get
I'm so good at what I do.
you get time to like her, right? Because you're playing as her and you see all her sides of the story. Nora, not so much.
I don't miss this place.
Also, I think the tribe within a tribe thing calls back to what I said earlier about
After our morning.
like the tribe within a tribe is still loyal to the WLF, so there's still the like internal group starts to break apart a bit when Abby realizes like if she tells Manny or Nora what's going on with Lev and Yara, they're not necessarily going to be on her side, so she doesn't say anything about it.
Hey, Abby.
We need to go up.
Isaac's in there.
Oh.
This was another one of those sequences where we didn't want to be confined to the volume. If I remember correctly, we mapped out with tape on the floor of like this floor. Then you go into just a marked area that's going to be the elevator, and then you come out, and the whole place is marked differently when you're in Isaac's suite.
Sir, Abby and Manny are here.
And here we have the fantastic and very scary Jeffrey Wright.
Don't let him fall asleep.
There's a dehumanization that happens when you're in conflict with another group for so long, and there's so many like retributions that they get to a place where you can't torture them because they're so dehumanized. And we get to see how easy it is for Isaac now that he just sees them as pure enemies. We met Jeffrey Wright because his son was such a big fan of the first game. And talking to him, I offered him this role, and he was very excited to take it on. So it was fun to work with him, even if a little intimidating at times, just because his gravelly voice is so creepy.
What's going on, boss?
Same for Joel when he tortures enemies; they're so dehumanized. Yeah, although there's a difference, right, between an enemy who's dehumanized because they are the enemy. They're like, the absolute worst of the worst as far as these people see it. Like, their entire goal is wiping them out. So I'm going to turn the light on. Get a bit more light in this room. It's gone very dark. Versus kind of Joel's just seeing it in a more pragmatic, that's an obstacle to me getting what I want kind of way. It's like obviously still dehumanization, but of a different sort, I guess.
These small skirmishes. Can't keep going like this.
Then what?
When kids get their parents into roles and things they love.
Another obstacle we're throwing in Abby's way, which is, in the past, Isaac has given her a lot of rope because of how capable she is to pursue Joel. But here, he can't afford to have anybody leave because they're going to go all out to kill every last scar, as he would call it.
Sir, we'll try attacking their island.
I remember in like early iterations of the script having a bunch of scenes, not a bunch, but having scenes with Isaac where he was very much a mentor for her and almost like a surrogate father figure as she was growing up.
Those were early versions of the story where just in trying to shrink this behemoth down, we end up cutting. But the other thing you could see here is Jeffrey Wright has a limp. And the reason for that is if you look at the concept art, he has an amputated leg. And there's no opportunity to really see it, but the limp is still there.
Is that one okay?
And then we did so many takes, and Jeffrey insisted on eating an apple in every take just to make it authentic. So he ate a bunch of apples.
To Laura's point, we wrote scenes. I remember drafting scenes where he's coming in as trying to be sort of a Tommy, like a father figure after she's lost her dad. And you come to realize how intimate their relationship is, but it's something that she will very quickly give up in the face of Owen being in trouble. And as soon as she connects with Lev again, she's willing to give that up. But couldn't do it for time.
You get little hints of it because I feel like our relationship in this scene, you can see that he's given her things in the past. She's used to being able to
get her way.
And that one line, the way he lives it, like, stop gossiping about it. Like, the idea of that you guys need to stop, like, being this, like, Salt Lake City crew. You're part of a bigger group now.
Yeah.
There are things more important.
And we'll get to the bottom of it.
And even here, he's, like, saying, when the time comes, we'll do what's right.
Yeah, at this point, you find him to be, I think, torturing aside, like, he's a very fair leader with her. He's given her a lot, and then now he
Torturing
expects her
aside.
to step up for ultimately, a 3-day assault.
The way he behaves, again, this is like a broken record, which is he loves his people. He's going to go commit atrocities because of how much he loves the people that look up to him.
He's gonna burn a village filled with children.
Right?
No way Owen killed Danny over some scar, right?
Part 2 show my prediction is Laura Bailey and some of the cast of the game are going to be in Easter eggs. Eugene's going to be part of the show in similar fashion as Frank was in part 1. That might be interesting to see, depending on how they did that. But I think you're right about the Easter eggs part. Get behind the villain redemption arc. Yeah, Abby's is a very interesting, like, character arc. Like, the way she goes, kind of, it's essentially the same arc as Ellie's, but from a different perspective, because we're not starting out as knowing who the hell she is. So, it's, well, I say it's similar to Ellie. It's similar to Ellie's in terms of, like, that beats of, like, revenge, trauma, finding something new. But it's also obviously echoes Joel's a lot as well, which is in its sort of rehumanizing himself for a child. Let's finish the scene.
No, Abby, don't.
I'll be back by morning. You just gotta cover me till then.
Isaac will kick your ass.
Not before the assault.
Hello, we're waking in.
Abby doesn't care about this assault.
Feeling better?
In the same way that Joel
Hopefully.
didn't care about finding a cure. It's just about the people that are close to us. And now we head into her head for flashback.
The most fun scenes to shoot.
Team Jackson.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Thank you, Optional Cal, for the follow on Twitch.
This was fun, watching you two be so playful.
They were like a little respite from all of the
horror.
The horror that we were shooting.
And again, establishing Abby has vulnerabilities, right? Not just emotionally, but she has a deep, deep, deep fear of heights, which
Is it an accident that Abby and Ellie look so alike? I think there's definitely a stylistic, like, she's younger there, and there's definitely comparative, but Abby's face model is a real person, so, like, it's an accident to a degree, I guess. Don't think that's love for his people, that's hate for people who's dehumanized. Yeah, I'd absolutely agree with that.
and gives Lev an opportunity to help her.
Just interesting, these characters that here with Owen and then the other time with Joel when he takes Ellie to the museum of these gifts that they give the people that they love. And here it's like he brought her to show her this beautiful aquarium as a show of his love.
Well, he's trying to, right, in the same way as Joel after David, he is trying to get back to the Abby that was. He's trying to get back to the dynamic that they had. And he's putting all of his heart into bringing her joy in the hopes that he can get confirmation that that person is not dead.
It's getting late.
Yeah.
We had these long talks about how Abby, like, is so serious and doesn't want to joke around. She's not a jokester. And I think Pat just like took that and ran, because every single time we would shoot, he would try to make me laugh as we were shooting as like a challenge.
I'm serious. I will break up with you. Owen.
I always loved you.
Don't! Owen!
Whee!
It is like, at this point, Abby also, I think, is trying to be the person everybody wants her to be. She's trying to be the old version of Abby. She's trying to be the loyal soldier to Isaac, who has given them a home and a purpose. She's still figuring out who this new version of her is.
Reinforcing her fear of height.
When we shot that, though, do you remember how pregnant I was?
Remember how terrified I was because you're jumping off this like 2-foot platform.
It had to be. It was higher than 2 feet, right?
3
Tell
feet.
me it was higher than
3
2
feet. But then every time you landed hard on the ground, I'm like, oh my god, a baby's gonna fall out of her.
I don't think that's how it works. If you could just like
Owen, we have to go back.
jump off a high spot and the baby would just fall out, pregnancy would be a lot easier, Neil.
What are we gonna do? Kick out a bunch of displaced fireflies with nowhere else to go?
Maybe.
Yeah, if they made Abby and Ellie look alike to any degree, I think it would probably be more a stylistic choice than a budget one. With regard of Isaac ever met and Joel or Tommy, I think that was Dragon Ball had suggested that possibility.
This was like a nice,
I don't think they would have.
Little cinematic.
Also a fun thing to shoot when you're like coming up from underwater.
And then I remember you have to do this prep as if you're diving and transition in and out of gameplay.
Uh-huh.
I like these kind of air pockets that would still have remained here. As you held your breath a lot while shooting some of these scenes.
This place is crazy. I think it's like one of those zoos.
It's still kind of like
Fish.
when the
Check this water pop out.
landing hard made dislodge the placenta and set off
Covered in
labor though.
spots.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
don't
I
have
mean,
spots. They're brown.
I didn't think it'd have no consequences, but
No. No, you don't know.
just the way he phrased it, a baby would fall out. Maybe uses the umbilical cord as a bungee cord instead. Whee! Bang! Shoot out, shoot right back in.
What is this place?
Well, clearly this is some sort of theater, but for fish.
Are you a rooster?
What? I'm a wolf. That's my wolf howl.
Bungee baby sounds cool. There's a game in there somewhere.
There's some kids' clothes.
A very odd game, but a game
The
nonetheless.
family came through.
Look at these drawings.
I wonder what happened to him.
Maybe they joined the wolves.
Yeah, or it got killed by scars.
All right, enough of this boat. You want to go see the rest of the fish zoo?
You think there's more to see?
Of course. Let's go. Think you can get through that?
Get me up there.
Yep.
Here.
Okay, with half an hour left, I reckon.
Holy shit! What are
Agent Jackson.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Pushed
Couldn't have
785
said it
pounds
better.
yesterday.
We can get, thank you, unmistakable
So
bulge.
we take a quick
for
look around and then
follow.
We head right back.
We can get to Chinatown possibly
I see
to
that every day.
tilted buildings. Made a lot more progress than I thought we would today, to be fair.
I think this is our boat, Captain.
Shit.
His kids ran off to join the Scars.
Jeez.
Hmm.
Well, on the bright side, I found these keys.
What is wrong with you?
He's a skeleton. He doesn't need them.
I just don't understand how anybody willingly joins the Scars.
Why not?
Because they're an insane cult. That's why.
Well, in the QZs, people would refer to the Fireflies as terrorists. Fanatics.
To be fair, insane
It's not
cults
the
are probably
same.
the ones
I'm
to
just saying,
join. Like, I
don't
imagine a
say
sane
shit
cult
like that
is
at the
going to be
stadium.
very dull.
Okay, all right.
Dull? Dull.
Want to try those keys?
Oh, yeah.
Did I say thank you, Steffi, for the
This
for
one?
the gift on TikTok? If not, thank you very much.
How about... Got it.
Got it. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom.
Damn. Painting this must have taken forever.
Don't tell me you want to go down there.
Come on.
Owen,
Last thing. I promise.
last thing.
Last thing.
Just, don't look down.
Just go.
You're good. Look at these. I'd love to meet this kid.
I mean, he's a Scar. Maybe you have.
Ah, Jesus, I sure hope not. Whoa. Get on in here.
Think of a cult, think of Charles Manson or Jamestown.
I love the scene.
Yeah, this whole sequence is for this scene. Nick, but poor Owen loves Abby so much, and she's just so stuck with this. Well, grief, I guess, that she can't let go. The injustice that she can't let go.
You could argue that what Owen is going through is a smaller version of what Abby is going through, right? Like, he's in love with this girl. He's fixated on her. He's ready to go on this journey with her and risk things for her, and all he wants in return is a little bit of love. And she just can't. She can't. This is just, she's not the person she was anymore.
It's this notion that somehow, if she's happy, she's disrespecting the loss of her father.
Yeah.
You want me to slow down?
No.
She can't allow herself to be too happy.
Is it this?
And he's still trying to make light of it. Look at him.
He's so cute.
We're disgusted by it.
Patrick Fugit is a very charming man.
Very.
Thank you, Jenna Subsea, for the gift on
Sorry.
TikTok.
Don't be sorry. Talk to me.
Just let him in.
I know all the leads have dried up. But Joel's still out there, you know?
I know.
And we get the sense that this is not the first time they're having this conversation.
No, this is the end of their intimate relationship, right? He's
Yeah.
going to try and move on
This
with
is
Mel. It's not going to work out.
this is the breakup scene.
not how he
Yeah, thanks
envisioned
again for the
this
gift.
moment going, I have
No.
a feeling.
I kind of this idea like look what I brought you. I brought you underwater. What else can I do?
There are seals swimming around.
It's just not enough.
So sad.
I mean, it's very much a parallel to what we see a much worse version of this in Ellie on the farm with Dina.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I told you already. Don't be sorry.
Always a good guy. Well, with one notable exception. But we'll get to that probably tomorrow, I
What
think.
if Owen's somewhere else?
He's there.
Let's get off the roof before someone sees us. Can I talk you out of this?
No. We don't know what happened. I gotta find him.
I mean,
I do appreciate you helping me sneak out like this.
how are you getting to Aquarium? The highway?
Can't. Too many patrols. It gets
My
spotted for
way,
sure.
my way,
I'll
or the
rough it.
highway.
Aquarium's due west of here. Keep following the sun, right?
I'm coming.
Minus the
I've done this
beating and
before.
scar killing.
Not with this many
Yeah.
scars in the area.
Although even like
Manny,
the scar
please.
killing, he did try and
You know best.
redeem himself from. Yeah, he was fed up with it and didn't want to do it anymore. Couldn't escape the war. Not that that excuses it, but I mean, you know, a big part of his character arc. Right.
Did you know
But-
someone's squatting here? What's this? Oh.
Let's see what this says in full. My world slips away. I want to feel the slippery heat of our tongues touching again. I want to feel your breath as you start whispering Spanish into my ear. I want to mold you like clay, heat you up in a kiln until you're hot. Fuck. I forgot how cheesy this was. And though I sit astride you like a stallion, holding down your wrists, I can't control you. Not when you gently bite my neck. Not when you use your fingers on me. In me. You've tapped something deep inside me, and I'm never going to be the same again. You've spoiled me for all other men, you monster. I'll make you pay for that. Over and over. There we go.
No. Whispering Spanish in my ear? Hey!
That's private.
Oh my god. This is your place? How many sextons do you have in this QZ?
Okay.
Yeah, I had lunch before stream, and I'll be eating dinner after, so I'm all good. It's only 6 hours. And I have my trusty Pepsi.
For this?
Yeah, and other stuff, you know.
Bill
You're a good
Erotica audiobook went.
You know I can handle all these situations.
Hard as a rock, wet as a whistle. Solid as a rock. Oh.
Looks clear. Come on.
So there we go. That's filth.
Wish me luck.
When you find him.
Bit biased on Team Ellie and Joel.
I'll do my best.
Seriously. Watch yourself out there.
See ya. Okay. Just follow the sunset.
I mean, yeah, I get that, but yeah, I think Owen is definitely the conscience of this group in the same way like Jesse was in Team Ellie. And as we know, consciences have to die.
Great. Ugh, what is that
But Owen was a lot more tortured than Jesse, like a lot more imperfect, whereas Jesse was just a good guy overall. Right, everything is on. Okay. It definitely feels like some sounds are not playing. We had the whole audio glitch before as well. Weird game. Owen was ready to be an absent father. I mean, yeah. Whereas you know Jesse would have been there the whole time. But JJ.
Nice.
We have that, and we have a melee weapon. Okay, cool.
Oh shit!
Ah, me gusta. I probably used that phrase wrong. There we go.
Off to a great start.
Yeah, I mean, he probably would have been there to a degree, but I think he was planning to just leave. But again, a lot of it's victim of circumstance, and his heart not being in any of the stuff that's being foisted upon him. It's weird.
I can make it before sunset. Better make it before sunset. What the hell?
Hey, no, that's not what I want. And we'll worry about that once we're past this next bit. Okay. To you too, mate. Okay, so I reckon we'll very least make it to tilted buildings are based on where we are. Ideally, I want to make it to winter visit so that we can start with that and then do forest tomorrow. Longest time I had no idea you get up against the clicker here. Yeah, trying to shoot it while you're down on the floor. Right. Take the alchemist roll. And then we're gonna do the shuffle, 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 shuffle. Remember, kids, when in doubt, bottle your clickers.
Yes. That it?
Go Team Jackson.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Thank you, Melandalorian, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. No, yep, Abby. There we go. Can't remember this off by heart. 68, 96, 89, I think. Wait.
It actually worked.
Okay, so Vickers upstairs, we should be able to breeze past. Did I get all the health? Not health. Hills. And one of them, one of them. Cool.
Damn it. Just stay out of my way.
Boomtown. Oi. I meant to send a text. That's all right. When I have multiple things open, I think I always worry I'm going to type something in the wrong place. Well, that kind of worked, even though it locked onto the wrong one. I need to learn to just, like, throw as soon as it locks on, rather than wait for the other one. Never mind. Oh, stop. You know what, honestly, having been a full, like, civil servant and worked in an office, I have suffered the ultimate embarrassment, which is pressing reply all when you mean to reply to one person. So I understand sending the wrong thing to the wrong place.
Losing my sunlight.
Couldn't even delete it. That's all right. I'll send you a shopping list.
Is this really the farthest you've been from Haven?
Yes. I spent a year in the watchtowers, and the elders agreed I was ready.
Right.
Now that you're here.
These two can be a pain in the ass because sometimes they'll walk over to the left past the trucks, which is fine. All the times they'll cross over right where I am, and I'll have to very hastily crawl out the way. We'll see.
May your light guide us through the dark.
There we go. Nice and easy. Cool. Cool beans.
Yours?
Too many possibilities. Selfish thoughts cross my mind. Keep wanting to ask her to protect my family.
You're thinking of others. That's not selfish. I'll see your intentions. Plan is to go by Martyr's Gate in the morning.
Okay. Boom. Easy peasy.
Capone didn't come this way.
Okay, so let's get through tilted buildings. Do 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 do.
What's all this? Of course, I walked right into a scar camp.
Anything else we can do? Nope. Not to worry. Right. Ba 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 ba.
The elders will be pleased to have a camp so close to Martyr's Gate. Damn it. This site is keep heading down. It will serve its purpose. God, what the fuck did I walk into?
It's a wall! In
Fuck.
here!
Just keep heading down.
Eh. I definitely need to refine that because I keep jumping to the wrong point and having to like roll skin in my teeth. But oh no! This is the way.
Flashback number 2 for Abby.
Yeah. So this scene also, the sequence had to do a lot of work because we're once again resetting. You have to learn where she and Owen are in their relationship, feel that tension, feel the family dynamics.
Owen!
He's so surprised to see her.
Hey.
Hey. Is everything all right?
Yeah.
I love the set, man. The set took so many
Forever,
iterations to get right,
forever.
but it was really important that it felt gorgeous.
Everything's happening at the
Justify
same
why
time,
this
but
guy
opposite
has holed
ends.
up in here for
Yeah.
so long.
So, what's up? We got orders?
Sort
Right.
of.
Sort of.
Okay, we're out of the cinematic. Right, that's where we're going to leave it for today, which means tomorrow stream we will start one here. We'll do the toy bow bit, and then we'll go straight into forest. And I would guesstimate we'll get through Abby's side tomorrow. Hopefully, all being well. We'll see. But before we finish, first and foremost, let's find someone on Twitch who we can raid. Those who are not watching on Twitch, as ever, if you do want to come over and join us some more content, then by all means join us on twitch.tv/AK Black and Red. Let's have a look, see who we've got. Right, okay. Let's see. Yeah. Right, so I think we're going to go over to A&D Club, Andy, who is also playing Part 2 Remastered. So hopefully that'll all work. No problems. But yeah, before we go, thank you very much to everyone who has joined us on all platforms. Thank you to all our new followers on Twitch. Thank you very, very much to Jenna Subsy, Steffi, Sarah, Kayla, Brooke, and Chris for all the gifts and your generosity. Very much appreciated. And most of all, just thanks to everyone for hanging out. It's much appreciated. Hope you've had a good time. I have had a laugh, as always, and we will catch you on the next one, same time tomorrow. So whatever you're doing with the rest of your day, have a good one, and I'll catch you next time.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Jury's still out. But man, can't deny that view.
Especially the roguelike no return mode. Around 10 to 20,000 people take part in the mode's daily runs. A universal seed that everyone can...